All right, all right, all right. Hey, what's up? What's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. And tonight we're going to be talking about a situation that happened on a TV show where it has become quite the topic of discussion. Now, what I'm talking about is I guess there is a TV network called Now That's TV. And on the network, they have a show called The Hookup. Now, on the hookup, it is, I guess, like a black, like an all black version of Love Island. I think Zeus even has like their version of like Love Cabin. And a lot of different shows are doing content centered around dating and things of that nature. Well, this show was, I'm assuming, I still have not watched the episode. Don't care to watch the episode. I feel like even without me watching the episode, I have enough intel to kind of still talk about it. So we're going to talk about it, period. So I guess it was a group of guys, a group of girls, and they were there to, I guess, hook up. Now, my first time hearing about this show was on Armand Wiggins doing a live. So basically, what happened was Armand Wiggins was live. He did a video where he said that natural born women are jealous of trans women because a woman told a heterosexual guy that he was potentially hooking up with a trans woman. So I saw the clip that he had posted on his page, and I also saw the dialogue that was being had around it. And I strongly disagreed with the sentiment that natural born women are jealous of trans women, and I stand on that. And so from that, people wanted me to bring the conversation to my channel. They wanted me to talk about it over here, and now we're doing it. Now, I wasn't able to talk about it right away because it was Christmas. It was around Christmas Eve. I was still like doing last minute stuff. I was hanging out with my child, braiding hair, doing hair, going to my mama's house, just different stuff that surrounds the holidays, and I didn't get right to it. But now that I am free, we're gonna get into it. So without further ado, let me show you guys the clip. He posted the clip onto his Instagram. I mean, not Instagram. He posted the clip onto his Twitter, and we are going to check it out. All right. How y'all doing? Have y'all hit the like button yet? Have y'all hit the like button yet? Okay. Have y'all hyped up the video? Have y'all supported the page by adding engagement? You know what I mean? Like, are you commenting? Are you adding engagement? Are you supporting the channel? Like, what are we doing? All right. So let's pull it up. All right. So this is a post that he posted to his Twitter, and it says, "Child, one thing they gonna do is spill your tea if an N-word is involved. That's why I tell all my dolls, don't trust them. The girls are going to girl when they feel threatened. So all that's my issy is BS." Okay? So basically what he's saying is he tells, translation for some of y'all that don't kind of know what this translates to. Basic, oh, do I sound low? Hopefully, can y'all hear me? Is it low? Do I need to? Because when I talk louder, y'all say I'm yelling. When I lower the audio, y'all say it's too low. It's like, which one is it? Am I yelling? Is it too high? Is it too low? Like, I brung the audio down because people be saying I'm yelling. But anyways, hopefully y'all can hear just fine. So anyway, so what he's saying right here is that natural born women, so what he said, when he's saying like, one thing they gonna do, meaning natural born women. So he's saying that natural born women are going to spill your tea. So he's telling trans women that, you know, not to trust us natural born women because we gonna spill their tea, or, you know, don't trust us, and, you know, girls are gonna girl, et cetera, et cetera. So when he says what I tell all my dolls, he means what he tells trans women about natural born women. Okay? So that's what that means right there. So let's go to the clip.
Girl wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So right here in this clip, there is a trans woman by the name of Pookie, and then there is another girl, I think some people are saying her name is E.T., but on her Instagram it says Scarface. So Scarface, E.T., whatever her name is, who likes a guy. Now, the guy that this E.T. girl likes ends up hooking up with the trans woman. But when he goes to hook up with the trans woman, production doesn't tell him that the woman is trans. The woman that's also trans does not tell him that she's trans. And so after he goes into the bathroom and getting cozy with this trans woman, then the girl E.T., after they come out, because she likes him, she exposes that fact. So just so that you guys can understand what's going on in this clip.
And like we just mingling and stuff. We having fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to vibe and stuff.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
We'll do that. Riverdale.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Southside.
again?
Kelvin.
So I'm tired of sitting here talking to Pookie, so I decided to walk out. I look back, Kelvin's not coming. I'm like, what is he doing? You know what? You want to stay with Pookie? I'm gonna leave you with Pookie. And then when you come back to me, I got some news for you.
Girl wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we just mingling and stuff.
All right, so as you see right there, the guy Kelvin, I guess he was trying to cozy up to Pookie, right? He saw Pookie, he liked what he saw, and they got cozy in the bathroom, and it was basically in front of the girl who actually was feeling him face, and she felt salty about it, okay? So then as him and Pookie are getting more acquainted, I think at this point in time, like Pookie had sat on his lap and they were like really getting cozy. The girl ends up telling him, the girl E.T. ends up telling him that Pookie is trans.
It's too much. I knew. It's too much. I knew all that though. I know it.
Oh, y'all saying that? No.
All right. So as you see that, after she goes and she tells him, she says, watch out, Pookie's trans, okay? And so he's like, wait, what?
Please say that again.
Miss Pookie, you been drinking? Oh, baby, you need a shot.
All right, so she tells him that Pookie's a trans.
I'm like that. Come on. Where's the bottle? Pookie's a trans. I sure did. Because whatever you did in that room with Pookie, I know you feel stupid right now. I'm like that. Come on. Where's the bottle?
All right, and I feel like he played more on his live. I don't know where more clips of this is. Maybe it's, oh wait, I think he shared a clip that was on the Neighborhood Talk, because it seemed like there was more to the clip that he played. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull up. But anyways, you guys get the gist of it, okay? So basically, the girl ends up telling the guy that she was interested in, that, you know, you over here canoodling with Pookie. Pookie is a trans woman. Now, there was a lot of conversation around it where people were saying that, oh, the reason why she did that was because she was jealous of Pookie because Pookie is trans. And my position was, no, that's female nature. If a woman sees a guy that they like and they see the guy entertaining another person and the woman is a hater, it doesn't matter if the person is trans or if she's natural born. That is female nature. But the problem that I see oftentimes with trans women is they don't ever have critical thinking skills in these situations. The furthest that their brain goes is to, if somebody's hating on them, they're jealous of them. And that's not reality. Like us women who actually deal with other natural born women, we know that bitches are haters by nature. So there are people who will hate on you because a nigga that they like you, and it has nothing to do with them being trans, okay? But because they're not fully, they don't have all of the natural instincts, and they're not around that many women for the most part, they equate everything to, oh, they're jealous. Oh, it's because I'm trans. They're jealous. Or, oh, it's because it's like, that is not the case. People are insecure by nature. Women are insecure by nature. Women are insecure of other women just for the simple fact of they're not getting the attention from the man that they would like. And they would hate on a natural born woman the same way. If it was a natural born woman and she had any type of tea on her, she would naturally do the same thing by hating on information that she feels would make him not like her. She'll hate and be like, oh, she a hoe, or, oh, you know, she, like, they would naturally hate, period. So when I went on Armand's live, I was trying to like explain this, but part of me was kind of getting frustrated. I was getting frustrated because I felt like it's like obvious, you know what I mean? Like, and then they were saying basically, right. Somebody said, yeah, it's not a trans issue. No, it's not. But let me, somebody said insecure by nature. Yes, some women are insecure. I'm not making a blanket statement to every woman. I'm not saying that every woman is insecure, and I'm not saying every woman is intimidated by other women, but that is a part of female nature that some women are insecure. There's a large amount of women who are insecure. There are a large amount of women who are intimidated by other females. There are a large amount of women who don't naturally get attention from men. And when they finally get attention from a man, and then that attention goes somewhere else, they feel slighted. They start hating. Like, that is a part of female nature. Okay? And so after this scene was aired, the guy in the scene basically decided to confront the network about this, okay? So he basically confronted the producers because he felt like they set him up, being that they did not disclose to him that any of the women participants were going to be trans. So let me pull this up. All right, hold on. All right, so this was posted by All About the Tea, and this is the male contestant that was involved with Pookie. And let's hear how he confronts the network. And the network basically feels as though it wasn't their job to disclose. They feel as though, too bad, so sad, it wasn't our job to disclose. And he feels like they should have told him. Now, I feel like there's accountability on his part too. He should have not been so thirsty to where he's not vetting the people that he's hooking up with. He just ready to jump anybody's bones, and he's just a thirsty N-word. But I feel like there was more accountability on the network, because you don't have to out who the trans person is, but you can let people know, hey, we're going to insert, at some point in the show, we're going to insert somebody that's transgender. So just so that you know. And that way, you know, the thirsty ends who shouldn't be as thirsty will kind of take time to vet a little bit better. But let me play this.
Kill all that y'all stuff. For one,
man,
bro.
I'm talking about whoever put the transgender there, man. Y'all niggas ain't bad. First of all, man.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this.
I got violated, bro. Nobody's gonna sit here and act like, nigga, I got violated, brother. I didn't have a choice.
Bro.
Niggas is sitting here telling me that I had a fucking choice. You ain't got to explain to your mama why you on TV with a transgender. I do.
Bro, listen. I understand everything that you're upset about.
I got no apology. I didn't get an apology, brother.
Bro, apology. We didn't tell you to go in there and do anything or talk to anyone.
Here we go again. Bro, you know exactly what I'm talking about, from a heterosexual man to a heterosexual man.
Bro, I feel you. Okay, if you say, this is my thing, you say you didn't have a choice, but every other person in there had a choice to talk to whoever they want to talk to, and this is what I want you to understand.
Niggas knew the network,
and bro,
knew the nigga was like
bro,
that.
and guess what? This is what I'm going to tell you, bro. Now that's TV, bro. We got different people with different preferences, bro. So guess what? Us having a heterosexual show is not going to always be the ideal, because we know we have people that have different preferences.
You change that up, you should let niggas.
All right, so as you hear that, the show was supposed to be a heterosexual show. This wasn't, by admission of the producer, this was not something that was promoted as a LGBT show. This was something that was promoted as a heterosexual show. So this guy goes into the show assuming that everybody is a natural born woman. Now, debatably, listening to the person Pookie's voice, he should have known that something was amiss. Looking at some of the features, he should have known, but under the, you know, he thinking with his small head and not his big head, and assuming that, you know, maybe this is just a natural born woman with a deeper voice, because let's be honest, there are natural born women who have deep voices. So he's probably thinking, listen, you know, Pookie cute, Pookie put together, and maybe Pookie just one of them girls that got a deep voice.
No, we never, bro, nigga, we didn't change nothing up.
Hey, bro. Listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's very simple. At the end of the day, it's very simple, bro. We're not here to out nobody or nothing like that. All right.
Bro, you don't have to
so with that's one thing. That's one thing. Number two. All right. Even in the trans community, they say, yo, hey, it's not for you to clock my T or anything like that. It's not. That's unethical. That's on them. If they want to do that, that's cool. If they found that they want to play with the risk of not letting someone know, that's also on them. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you said that you had no choice. At the end of the day, you had a choice of whoever you wanted to talk to or not to talk to. If you want to have any sexual encounters or not. At the end of the day, I told you, bro, I feel you. I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, you know what I'm saying, like, you kissing somebody else, doing some shit like that. But my thing is this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not on us with that. We have not done it. We haven't done it. We're not going to start. We haven't done it. We're not going to start doing it. We're not outing anybody. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? We not outing nobody, and we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stop blaming that shit on us, because it's not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You say you want an apology. What are we apologizing to you for? You chose, if anything, you know what I'm saying, whatever choice you made, you know what I'm saying, is what choice you made. Now, if you feel like it was something else, that's on them, because they tricked you, if that was the case.
This nigga said if that was the case. Oh, brother, hey, come on, man. Come on.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They would have to see me. They would have to see me. Like, you're not gonna sit here and set me up and then gaslight and play in my face talking about, well, that's on them if they didn't tell you. Like, yes, Pookie should have told. But to sit up in my face knowing that you played in my face to try to get clicks or ratings or whatever, and then say that it's not your duty to tell on a show that is perceived to be a heterosexual show, I would sue them under. I would sue them under the damn courthouse. Like, they would be so under the courthouse in lawsuits. It wouldn't even be funny, but I would probably mess up my lawsuit because you would have to see me. Like, not like you don't even have the audacity, or you don't even have the integrity to, after the fact, at least apologize. Talking about, oh well, if they set you up, that's on them. Like, yeah, we, it's a heterosexual show and we promoted it as that, but you can't just assume that we promoted a heterosexual show to not be a LGBT show, because you just can't assume that that's always going to be the case. And it's like, what? Huh? Excuse me?
Y'all niggas ain't finna play. Now y'all niggas playing, brother.
Bro,
no, I'm not trying to play with you at all. I'm talking about it's on them.
No, he's talking about it's on them.
Let me get my shit off.
Yeah, all right, bro. You want to take everything I say to you? That's cool, bro. I'm not even talking about you, bro. I'm talking about them.
Well, kill all that y'all stuff. For one, bro.
All right, so let's listen to it one more time, child. Let's listen one more time. It's repeating.
Talking about whoever put the transgender there, man. Y'all niggas ain't bad. First of all, man.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this.
I got violated, bro. Nobody's finna sit here and act like, nigga, I got violated, brother. I didn't have a choice.
Bro.
Niggas just sitting here telling me that I had a fucking choice. You ain't got to explain to your mama why you on TV with a transgender. I do.
Bro, listen. I understand everything that you're upset about.
I got no apology. I didn't get an apology, brother.
Bro, apology. We didn't tell you to go in there and do anything or talk to anyone.
Here we go again. Bro, you know exactly what I'm talking about, from a heterosexual man to a heterosexual man.
Bro, I feel you. Okay, if you say, this is my thing, you say you didn't have a choice, but every other person in there had a choice to talk to whoever they want to talk to, and this is what I want you to understand.
Niggas knew the network,
and bro,
knew the nigga was like that.
And guess what? This is what I'm going to tell you, bro. Now that's TV, bro. We got different people with different preferences, bro. So guess what? Us having a heterosexual show is not going to always be the ideal, because we know we have people that have different preferences.
You change that up, you should let niggas know.
We didn't change nothing up.
Hey, bro. Listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's very simple. At the end of the day, it's very simple, bro. We're not here to out nobody or nothing like that. All right.
Bro, you don't have to
so with that's one thing. That's one thing. Number two. All right. Even in the trans community, they say, yo, hey, it's not for you to clock my T or anything like that. It's not. That's unethical. That's on them. If they want to do that, that's cool. If they found that they want to play with the risk of not letting someone know, that's also on them. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you said that you had no choice. At the end of the day, you had a choice of whoever you wanted to talk to or not to talk to. If you want to have any sexual encounters or not. At the end of the day, I told you, bro, I feel you. I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you kissing somebody else, doing some shit like that. But my thing is this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not on us with that. We have not done it. We haven't done it. We're not going to start. We haven't done it. We're not going to start doing it. We're not outing anybody. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? We not outing nobody, and we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stop blaming that shit on us, because it's not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You say you want an apology. What are we apologizing you for? You chose, if anything, you know what I'm saying, whatever choice you made, you know what I'm saying, is what choice you made. Now, if you feel like it was something else, that's on them, because they tricked you, if that was the case.
This nigga said if that was the case. Oh, brother, hey, come on, man.
All right. So, and one of the things when I had went on Armand's show was their sentiment was that it was dangerous for the natural born woman to tell the man that the transgender woman was transgender. They stated, and that was kind of the sentiment of the stream, is that natural born women are putting trans women in a dangerous position by outing them. And I feel like that's bullshit. I think that if you are a transgender woman and you decide to be intimate with a man that is heterosexual or perceived to be heterosexual, even if he goes both ways, or even if you think he might go for it, I think that it should be revealed what you are before any type of intimacy happens. Their response was, oh, well, what? Like, trans shouldn't have to go around and announce that they're trans all the time. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have to announce that you're trans just for the sake of it. But if there is intimacy, that should be revealed. There was also a part where the person, Pookie, before it was revealed that she was trans, she was sitting on his lap. And they were like, oh, well, that's not intimate. I'm like, since when is sitting on somebody's lap not intimate? That's absolutely intimate. Okay, that's absolutely intimate, and that's absolutely a violation. And not only that, they went behind the bathroom and they went in the bathroom and they were kissing. Kissing is intimate. You swap and spit with somebody who you think is a natural born woman but is not. You took away that person's choice. And that's, to me, is not okay. A lot of people like to think that, oh, natural born women, oh, we're homophobic or we're hating because we have simple logic, critical thinking skills, and common sense on how the right to choice should go. If you are so proud about who you are, then it should not be a thing to let people know before you are intimate with them that you are trans. If the only way that you can get some type of attention from a man or some type of intimacy from a man is by tricking him, because that's what it is. You're tricking them by deception. If the only way you can get attention and the only way that a man could ever acknowledge or even look at you as, you know, a woman, if you have to trick them, then just say that. Because other than that, there's no reason to not disclose what it is before intimacy. Okay? Let's say what it is. Like, instead of saying that women are jealous of trans women or this phobic word that everybody throws out, let's say what it is. Because if you are proud of who you are, then just say it, because the experience with a trans woman is not the same experience with a natural born woman. Now, if you've been on my channel for some time, then you know that we've had trans topics for years, okay? Some of you guys may know, and some of you guys may not know, that if anybody knows about the danger of trans women, is me, because my best friend was trans, okay? Now, I'm gonna tell you a quick story and it'll probably make sense to you guys. My friend Lucky was a transgender woman, okay? Now, last year when my friend Lucky went missing, and I didn't know what was going on, okay? I didn't know, like, you know, my friend just went ghost. I felt something in my heart. I felt like something was wrong. I felt like there was, you know, like Lucky had been at bars where Lucky, to me, was doing stuff to where I felt like, you know, you can't be in these guys' faces and not tell them that you're trans, okay? Lucky was my best friend, okay? When I first came online and I let you guys know and I said, listen, my friend is missing. I don't know what's going on. I talk to my friend every single day. I haven't heard from her. I don't know what's happening. The number one thing that everybody said was, well, let us know Lucky's name. I told you guys, for Lucky's safety, I'm not going to disclose her name. When I described Lucky to you guys and I told you guys about Lucky, there were several people who, they thought that I was just lying. They thought that I was making it up. They didn't understand why, if my friend is missing, why am I not saying her full name? I didn't want to create a more dangerous situation for my friend, okay? Lucky did not live as like, you know how T.S. Madison is somebody that's like out loud and proud, and you know everybody knows that T.S. Madison is a trans woman. That wasn't kind of the life that Lucky lived. Lucky lived more in the shadows, okay? And so when the situation happened and I didn't know, like, you know, what was going on, I didn't want to create a dangerous thing for my friend and broadcast it and be like, hey, my friend's name is such and such, you know, her male given name. I didn't tell y'all that. So there was so many people who was talking hella shit to me because they were like, I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you say your friend's name? Like, oh, your friend must be a catfish. Or they thought that I was lying about the shit. Okay. But I didn't want to put myself or put my friend into a situation to where there is a situation to where I'm broadcasting it on my YouTube. I'm advertising a friend who did not live out loud that way. And I'm telling y'all, oh yeah, you know, my friend's missing. She's trans. I didn't even know where she was at that point. Okay. So I just let y'all know, hey, I got a friend. She's missing, XYZ. And then later I found her about, I want to say weeks later, when I actually found her, she had been shot in the head. Okay. Lucky suffered from a traumatic brain injury from being shot. To this day, there is not a person that has been arrested for it. And while Lucky was living, I never wanted to give certain details because Lucky didn't disclose her trans nature to everybody. So I never wanted to put my friend into anything dangerous. So when people say this shit about, oh, a natural born woman disclosing this, that's dangerous. No, the lives that some people live can be dangerous. Now, and I'm not saying that the life that Lucky lived is the reason why she got shot. We still don't know. Her case is unsolved. I don't know if it was a man that Lucky dealt with or if it was the person who Lucky was beefing with that used to date her brother. I don't know if it, like, who it was. So every time when I see this, I'm like, how about come up with a better word? Because it's not that natural born women are jealous. That's not what it is. Sometimes the person is involving themselves in certain things. And because I do have a trans friend who died by gun violence, and I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was a man that she was dealing with. I don't know if it was, you know, somebody else. Nobody can tell me shit. So I'm heavy on be honest, be transparent, and shit like that. But anyways, so this is also something that I've been covering on my channel for a very long time as well. So let's replay a video that I did 4 years ago. Let me pull this video up for y'all. So 4 years ago, I did a video and it is titled, hold on, and I don't even know if I articulated that correctly because, child, my emotions are all over the place. I'm trying to keep it together. But I just feel like people should have the right to choose. And I just feel like it's not right for people to take that choice away from people. I don't give a damn who you are. Whether you my friend or not, whatever it is. And it's not always somebody is jealous of you. I feel like that's lazy thinking to equate everything to jealousy. Like whenever and this is not all trans women either, right? This is not all trans women, but I have seen trans women who are a dramatized version of a natural born woman. So sometimes instead of thinking, because there's natural born women who I don't like not because I'm jealous of them or not because of anything, like there's some natural born women that I don't like how loud they are. I don't like how, you know, like I don't like females that just be like it's okay to be ghetto, but I don't like natural born women that's just too can't code switch. Like you just so hood with it that you can't even like you know what I mean? Like bring it back and like have a normal conversation. I don't like women who are phony. Natural, you know what I mean? Like it's all kind of reasons why people don't like people. And there are some trans women that I've seen that are a super dramatic version of what they think a woman is. And there are people who, you know what I mean? Like they see that they don't feel like a man. They don't feel like a man inside. They feel closer to a woman. And so to be that woman, they look at women and they kind of, you know, try to replicate it. But sometimes when it's replicated, it's like super dramatized sometimes. You get what I'm saying? And so instead of always thinking that, oh, this person is jealous of me, how are you presenting yourself to the world? You know what I mean? How are you presenting? What are you like, you know, like instead of always thinking, oh, well, this person don't like me because I'm trans. What type of person are you? Because I could tell you, my friend Lucky, that was a smart ass bitch. Okay. Lucky was smart. Lucky had amazing critical thinking skills. Lucky was she would read a bitch down. Lucky was genuine. Like, what type of person are you as a person? Because a person may not like you because you're a rude bitch, or may not like you because you super duper ghetto or phony, or you so like, you know what I mean? Like, and then there are even some girls that is so bougie, like you just so bougie that, oh my God, like, you know, like just so like, you know, how are you presenting in the world? Like sometimes you need to look within instead of thinking everything is a jealousy thing, or everybody don't like you because, oh, they don't like me, they jealous of me because I'm trans. And it's like, there's so many reasons why a person could not like somebody. And that's not saying that a woman could never be jealous of a transgender person. You get what I'm saying? They could. But instead of always jumping to, oh, it's because I'm trans, like evaluate the situation. And learn how to evaluate what's actual female nature versus, you know, like, is this person hating on me because of my sexuality, or is this a hating ass bitch? Do she normally hate on people? Is she normally a hater? Does she hate on even the females in her life that are natural born? Like, try to figure that out first. But anyway, so let me play this video because, like I said, throughout the years, I've always had topics about transgender women. I've always talked about just different topics. So this video right here that I did 4 years ago, you can see that there was a lot of engagement, okay? I always get a lot of engagement on my topics where I talk about transgender women, natural born women. This was a video that I did on 2021, March 21st, 2021. And it was about this thing that was going around called super straight. Okay. So basically there was a woman who was basically saying that if a man doesn't date a transgender woman, that he's homophobic or something. It was something like that. And so then men came up with this term called super straight. And so let me play a little bit of it.
No.
So as a response, because it's
phobic. So now
it could be trauma, racism, transphobia. The list goes on.
people.
phobic.
Hold on, let me move it back. There's also a new trend around social media where there are groups of people who are trying to bully heterosexual men into dating trans women and saying that if you do not date a trans woman, that you are transphobic.
What are the red flags you look for in men? And one of them was if he wouldn't date a trans woman. Red flag. Let me break this down. Trans women are women. So if you're heterosexual and you're a man and you said you wouldn't date a trans woman because it's a preference, that's just transphobia, period. The majority of the time, our preferences are rooted in something problematic. It could be trauma, racism, transphobia, the list goes on. This person asked why it's transphobic to not want to date a trans woman. Already starting off on the wrong foot by referring to cis women as regular women, then said something about trans women not being able to carry children. If that's your sole reason for dating someone, keep that same energy for all the women who are infertile.
Yo guys, I made a new sexuality now, actually. It's called super straight, okay? Since straight people or straight men as myself, I get called transphobic because I wouldn't date a trans woman. You know, they're like, would you date a trans woman? I'm like, no, why? That's a female. No, like, that's not a real woman to me. Like, I want real woman. No, you're just transphobic. So now, I'm super straight. I only date the opposite gender women that are born women. So you can't say I'm transphobic now because that's just my sexuality, you know?
So as a response to the climate that was building around social media, trying to make men feel as though if they are heterosexual, that they are transphobic, this gentleman wanted to create his own gatekeep for his sexual preference. And it was so problematic that it got banned off of Twitter. They got muted. He got bullied. And a lot of people in the LGBT community started to bully his family, bully his mom's business. It was so problematic that a man, God forbid, has a preference the same way the LGBT has their preferences, that it needed to be silenced and muted. And it was muted on Twitter, Reddit, and TikTok. We're going to get into that, but let's hear the rest of this foolishness.
The only thing you're doing is telling trans people that you don't accept them for who they are. Because literally, that's the only thing you're telling us. When you come out as super straight, you're only telling us that you are transphobic. I have nothing against straight people, I really don't. But what the fuck is this? Super straight is the sexual orientation for those who are heterosexual but only like those who identify with their assigned gender at birth. This orientation is most commonly used by straight cisgender men who believe trans women are not women. Nothing but being transphobic. Period.
Would I date trans women? The answer is yes. Because they're real women. Like, if she has the aesthetic of a regular woman, you know, she has her titties, she's got a fat ass, she has a vagina, you know, she ain't got like a manly voice or whatever, like at the end of the day, she's still a woman, so why not? The problem is that a lot of y'all, you're saying that y'all aren't attracted to trans women because they're not real women. That's transphobic because they are real women and they look like regular women. For the most part. In the case where they have the uterus, they have the aesthetic, they have the right genitals and everything, and you simply don't want to date them, or you say that you're not attracted to them on the pure basis that they're trans, that's transphobic.
Now, me, I am accepting of what you want to identify as. I'm accepting of how you feel inside. I'm accepting of all of those things. However, we are not the same. Our sexual experiences are not the same. And people keep trying to gloss over that when they try to strong arm people into having a preference to prefer a certain thing. Now, me as a woman who was born with my woman biology, you know, and my woman anatomy, the sexual experience that a man has with me is not the same experience that he would have with a person who was born male and transitioned. We do not have the same anatomy in most cases. And the ones that go through the surgery, they have to like stick like stuff in them to like keep it open. They have to make sure they dilate. They have to keep it open because it's not naturally, it was not a natural thing, so it will close. So in order for it to stay open, they have to like do all of these things, and it's not the same experience. It's just not. Now, trans women are trans women. Biological women are biological women. We can both have some of the similar aesthetics, but we are not the same. Our experiences sexually are not the same. Our genitalia, in the most cases, are not the same. So we are individuals that have the similar aesthetics of one another, one being biological women and the other being trans women. It's insulting to us natural born women when people try to make it seem like the only thing that makes us a woman is the ability to birth a child. We are more than just birthing a child. It is more to us than an aesthetic, and we cannot keep trying to act like a transition didn't happen. Stop trying to erase the transition. Also, the men who are interested in trans women are interested in their male part. Biological women do not have a male genitalia. Also, I've had several transgender women come on my panel because I wanted to hear their take on things, and I wanted to hear about their experience with men. And majority of the time when they came on, they told me that men wanted their male working parts. First person I spoke to was speaking on Malik Yoba, and she said that the people like Malik Yoba like the male working parts. Then I had two other transgender women come onto my panel, and actually I had more than that, but two of them who came on camera said that men preferred the male parts, and I also had one. Oh, wait. Somebody in the comments said that we only got 250 likes. I know y'all playing. If y'all have not hit the like button yet, okay? And somebody said that you got to hype the video once the video is over. Make sure that y'all hype the video. Don't forget to hype the video. But my position has never changed. Whether I had a friend that was trans or not, my position is still my position. I feel like I can respect you as a trans woman. I can respect your pronouns. I'll call you she. I'll identify you as a trans woman, but I'm not going to act like a transition didn't happen. And that's been my position since I got on YouTube. And that's been my position even when I was friends with Lucky. And that's still going to be my position going forward. I feel like as a woman, there are certain things that we just know as women, right? So I'll give you guys another quick story time about my friend Lucky, right? So Lucky, the very first time Lucky called into my show almost 7 years ago, okay? And if we do the math, it's like six years, 10 months ago to be exact. When Lucky first called into my show, Lucky called in as a gay man, right? And Lucky called in and was talking about Jussie Smollett. Now, when Lucky had called into my show, this was before we knew about the Unsandro brothers, or what is they, Unsandro brothers, or whoever those two guys that was supposed to have been the ones to beat Jussie up and not the MAGA. Lucky called into my show, and before there was anything revealed about, the brothers, before anything, this was when it was first reported, and Jussie Smollett said that he was attacked by two MAGA men, right? The very first report, I did a video, the African brothers, right? The very first time I did a video, Lucky called into my video and was like, that Jussie was out there. He was probably trying to get some trade. I'll play that for y'all in a minute. But it's so funny to see certain things because Lucky first called in as I got sidetracked because, child, we're gonna watch that video. But anyways, there are certain things that you just know as a woman, right? So Lucky called into my show as a man, a gay man, right? And she was basically, and I say he because at that time, Lucky was identifying as a he. Later, after Lucky start calling in. People started to request Lucky, right? So there was a lot of my subscribers who they personally wanted Lucky on the streams. They were like, get Lucky on, like we want to talk to Lucky, blah, 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 blah. So over time, Lucky and me would start talking on the phone, and then me and Lucky started to like FaceTime. So the very first time I FaceTime Lucky, I'm like, you're a trans woman. You're not a gay man. Like, what? And so what Lucky told me was the reason why she initially called into my show and she identified as a gay man was because she felt like society is more accepting of gay men than they are transgender women. And she said that she didn't tell me that she was trans originally because, she liked my show. She didn't want me to judge her. And then I just was like, Lucky, you a dope person, period. Like, I don't give a damn if you're transgender or whatever it is. Like, you're dope. You're dope in real life. Like, you're actually a dope person. And it doesn't matter, like, what you are. So then after that, Lucky started to call into my shows that were trans related. Lucky would call in, and it's all over my YouTube. Like, Lucky would call in, and then over time Lucky would call in as a trans woman, okay? And but over time we just kind of grew a bond. As we were growing a bond and just having natural talk, I remember I was exercising and I was doing, when I found out that I had a fibroid, right? I found out that I had a fibroid and I was basically exercising. So I was exercising, and a part of my exercise routine was swimming. So I would go and I would like do the treadmill, I would do cardio, because I was trying to basically like eliminate anything that was going to help my fibroid grow, right? And so I would go to the gym and I would do like non-evasive or like strenuous like workouts. And one of them was swimming. So I remember one time I'm talking to Lucky and I had got my period. And so Lucky was like, why you didn't go to the gym today, And I was like, because I got my period. Like, I ain't getting in no water. I got my period. Lucky did not understand. Like, I had to explain to Lucky, like, why. Because Lucky was like, okay, you got your period. Like, what does that mean? Like, you can still swim. Can't you? Like, and I'm like, so then I had to explain. But I say all this to say, there are some things that, like, if I had that same conversation with a natural born woman and I say, oh yeah, I didn't go swimming today, I got my period, a natural born woman automatically knows why. Like, you know what I mean? And if she don't know why, she was raised poorly. But her mama ain't teach her nothing. But anyways, but I say all that to say sometimes, you can feel like a woman inside and you can, live your life as a woman. But unless you are a woman, there are certain things that you will not understand unless you are a woman, right? If I had that same conversation with a natural born woman who gets a period, who gets cramps, who gets they know. They're not even going to question it. They're going to be like, oh, okay, you got your period. Okay, yeah, so that's why you didn't get in the pool. You know what I mean? There's certain things that we were raised on. There are certain things that we, that we kind of have this understanding that we know. But being that, I have a certain experience, I would tell Lucky, I would teach Lucky, and I would say, well, this is why, and like that, because Lucky genuinely didn't know. And all these times when, you have these trans women and they're trying to like argue with us and I'm a woman too, and we're both women. And it's like, you may feel like a woman inside, and I won't take that from you. You may feel like you identify as a woman, but I will not categorize you in the same exact category as me because we don't have the same experiences in life. We don't. And so this next portion of my video is also, you know, a part of that explanation as well. So I had trans women come up and they told me that when they're dealing with men that are perceived heterosexual, they want them with their cucumber. And I even had a transgender woman come on my show that said, you know, I wanted to, you know, go through with the surgery and had the surgery. And she said that once she got her cucumber cut, that she no longer had access to certain men because they wanted the experience of the thing. So whenever there's conversations and there's these arguments and they're like, oh, you're delusional and I mean, not, they don't say that we're delusional. I say that they, you know, when they're saying that we're jealous and it's like we live two different experiences, two different lifestyles, two different situations. Like it's totally different. It's not the same. But let me play it for y'all who missed my video 4 years ago, who said that she got her reassignment surgery and men no longer wanted her because they wanted her male parts. Let's hear from them so that we can stop acting like it's a same thing going on, because you guys keep glossing over the transition and keep glossing over the sexual experience that is completely different between natural born women and trans women. And that's no disrespect to a trans woman. It is what it is. There's a difference there.
I never wanted the penis there. So even when I used to date guys, which is how I kind of feel like, and when people say if a guy dates a trans, they're gay. But I kind of look at it like, wait a minute. No, I used to be the one of those who said no. But then again, now that you think about it, because now the guys that I used to date before, once I had it done, they actually cut me off. So it's like, wait a minute, this is weird. Now I got a vagina now, so now you don't want to deal. This is you know what? This is a conversation I also wanted to have a conversation with.
Okay.
My thing is this. Okay.
Wait, I'm pause you. Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's pretty interesting because when I had my I had like a 3-hour conversation and I had a trans woman, a gay man, another gay man, and we were all talking about the Malik Yoba situation. And the trans woman that I had on said that, yeah, and I feel like if a man messes with a transgender, I don't feel like he's straight because what they like majority of the time is the
penis.
Have the penis. And they like the men who have penises with them and they like to get done with the penis. So I feel like that's not straight. So
because when
you got your penis cut off, that now they didn't want you no more. So go ahead.
So basically, even when I did have it, they wanted to like suck on it and they wanted to fuck me. And I'm just like, no, I don't do that. I'm a female, so I'm not going to do that. And that's another reason why a lot of guys wouldn't deal with me.
They wanted to suck on it, you said?
They wanted to suck on it and wanted me to fuck them. And I'm just like, no, because I'm a female and women don't do that. So that's how I felt. So that's why it was another reason why I had to have that I wanted it done anyway, because I kind of felt like I'm not going to, and most of the time they just want you as a fetish, and I'm not going to be used as that. You're not going to use me as a fetish.
Okay, so that was Ariel Valentine. And then we had another transgender woman by the name of Taj come on. Taj is a teacher and she does not want her identity shown. So I will play a portion of what she had to say and then I'll go to the third person.
I don't have to answer it or not, but have you noticed when dealing with men, do they prefer you to have it or not have it?
Prefer.
I'm asking
more
Taj.
than.
Do they prefer? I'm asking Taj, do they want you to have it or do they not want you to have it?
They want me to have it.
And do they want you to use it on them or do they just want you to just have it?
they want me to use it on them if I had it.
Okay.
I think there's an episode, I don't know if you ever watched the show Pose, but there is an episode with Electra and her John, how he, he didn't want to be with her because she didn't have her surgery. Trans women are looked at fetish. I'm a teacher. I live an everyday life as, like any other woman. I'm a trans woman. I so happen to be a trans woman. But a lot of men do see us as fetish. And a lot of times they only see us for what's in between our legs. So when a trans woman decides to get the surgery, then we're not the special type of girl. That's what they think. We're women with a little extra. So when you take that away, then the whole danger in dating or having relations with the trans woman goes away.
Okay, and next up is Sharon, who is another transgender woman who I had come on my platform, and this is how Sharon feels.
Excuse me, before I get censored. People that like penises, okay? If you are a man who likes penises, you are a homosexual, period. You can like it, you cannot like it. That is the realization of it, okay? Because I prefer the term gender incongruent. I was a woman who was born gender incongruent, okay? When a trans woman gets her congruency, the first thing that a so-called trans attracted man does is he goes running for the hills, okay? So let's be clear.
Okay, and none of these sound like experiences that I, as a natural-born woman, have ever had because I don't have a male working part, and the guys who I have sex with, they do not want me to have sex with them anally or anything like that. They don't want me to use a dildo on them. Our sexual experiences. Okay, so hold on. So that's a video that I had. Oh wait, let me turn this light down. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me play a little bit more of the video. Let me turn this light down. Are not the same. We have similar aesthetics, but we are not the same. Don't forget to visit my website. Check out all of the things that I have available. I have male pajamas, women pajamas, adult toys, and stuff that, might get you right. If me talking about this makes you uncomfortable, don't forget that I do have adult toys that might be able to relax you and help you relax, tone it down a notch, and listen with the intention to understand and not with the intention to just respond.
Child, y'all know I'm
Go to
always
www.niqueatnight.com for male pajamas, women pajamas, and all that jazz. All right, so we can listen to more. I've had these discussions on my page for a very long time. I've talked to trans women, I've talked to gay men, I've talked to straight men, I've talked to men who are trans attracted. I even had a guy come on my stream that said that he liked both, and I interviewed him, and I wanted to know, what his deal was, because he said that he was having a hard time dating women because he was not, as soon as they found out that he dated trans women, they felt like he was gay. I did that interview on my channel. So I've done all of these topics over the years, but my position has always been the same. I feel like it is up to the trans woman to disclose her identity, her sexuality before things become intimate. I do not think that you have to wear a I'm a trans woman badge on your forehead. I don't think that's realistic, and I don't think that you have to do that. I think that you should be able to live your life however you choose to live it. But if things go into a direction of intimacy, then I feel like you should disclose. You say you want to hear what the DL guys say? Okay, I'll pull that up. Y'all, this has been a conversation amongst my channel for a very long time. While I'm pulling that up, do you guys want to come and chime in? And have y'all liked the video yet? And do y'all understand where I'm coming from? As well, I know people, because sometimes I'm so blunt with these conversations and I'm so firm in how I feel, a lot of people always misconstrue it and they're like, oh, she's homophobic or she's transphobic. And it's like, I'm not scared of you. I'm not afraid of you. I love people for who they are. If you are a dope person, I don't give a damn who you decide to screw. I don't give a damn who you decide to, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to put a wig on and I don't care. I like genuine people, period. No matter what your interests are. But a lot of people, because I'm so firm in how I feel, they confuse it and they think like, oh, well, if you don't agree that I'm a woman just like you're a woman, then you're transphobic. And it's like, no, I'm just firm on, I know the woman experience that I have. I know what it was like to give birth. I know what it's like the first day that I ever got my period. I was in the 5th grade. And up until that point, my mom had basically, you know, she kind of prepared me like, you know, this is going to happen, da-da-da-da. So when it happened, you know, my stomach started hurting. I remember going home. I remember my mom showing me how to put a pad on. Like, I remember these things. And it's just not the same experience that a transgender woman had growing up. A transgender woman more than likely was living life as a male and was living life probably as more of a feminine male, but you were having experiences of, you know, your identity coming out, being who you were. It wasn't the same experience that I had. So I just don't feel like, you know, I'm going to ever erase my 3rd grade. Somebody said the 3rd grade. Sheesh. Somebody said 5th grade. Damn, yeah, I was in the 5th grade. I was in the 5th grade, going to the 6th grade, but I was in the 5th grade for sure. Let me pull up StreamYard and drop the link in the chat for y'all. It always mess up my camera. Like, what is going on, sir? All right, let me drop the link for y'all in a second. And then I also pulled up the video of Lucky when Lucky called in. The very first time Lucky called into my show. I'll show y'all that as well. Cause guess what? We got time today, don't we? Y'all got somewhere to be? Cause I don't. Second. I'm gonna fix my camera too. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Let me fix my camera. All right. There we go. All right. If y'all want to come up and speak, click the link. That let me type link to join the stream. Oh shit. I'm tripping. Hold on. 1 second. Which one y'all want first? The first time Lucky called in or the DL guy? Okay, link to join the stream. I mean, I got both. You said you working? Oh. All right. Hey, what's up? What's your thoughts on the topic?
Hey, boo. How you doing, Sugar Puggers?
What's up?
Nick, I ain't been on your thing in a long time. This dog's here. Every time I get on my thing, I'm on my phone. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, because my camera keep going off. I'm on my phone. But how you been doing, Sugar Puggers?
Sugar Puggers?
Yeah, that's the best thing you can ever be. It's like peach cobbler, upside down cake, pineapple. You know, all the good shit.
Oh, okay. I've been good. Hello? Are you there? All right, we're gonna go to Perry. What's up? What's up? What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's up, Nate?
Hey, I guess on the overall topic.
Yeah, so I actually found you on Armand's page when he
Oh,
was doing
okay.
that live.
Okay.
And so I was trying to get up and join the stream because he kept the same people on there. I went and found your channel. I said, "Oh, she's a pretty girl. I'm gonna follow her." Anyway,
Oh, thank you.
I actually was agreeing with a lot with what you said, and I was trying to get on there to kind of like chime in on the topic. So I'm glad that you opened it up on your page. Anyway, I'll just speak on my experience as a gay man because I guess it's going to be important to a lot of people. Where I agreed with you on is a couple things. One, and this is from my experience too, like a guy who says he's only into trans women, and he'll say, he's not interested in men. That doesn't bother me because most of the time I know what it is. At the end of the day, they want penis, and it's easier for them to get it from a feminine presenting person who, is a woman. Anyone who likes male anatomy, because that's what penis is, can't be straight. I don't know. I'm not gonna say you're gay, but you're at least bi. So I'll leave that there. The other thing I agree with you with is the video that he showed. I do agree with two things. One, where I think they said they don't have to tell if they're sitting on a guy's lap. I disagree with that.
Yeah.
I think that it's for two reasons. One, people will say like trans women don't have to reveal themselves, but we're not addressing a big elephant in the room. It's just like a lot of hetero men are aggressive. So you're putting yourself in danger because a lot of straight men are aggressive, and I don't think it's fair to say, oh, they should just automatically know, because unlike me and you who spend a lot of time around trans women, they don't. So it's not as easy as clockable for you and I, you know what I mean? So I feel like for me, I had a trans friend too in college. And when I used to bring her around my uncles and stuff, I let them know right off the bat. Because if I didn't, they would have beat me down. You feel me?
Right.
So I feel like it's important. Like, do I think that the friend should have told him? Yeah, I mean, I think that she should have did it under different circumstances. But either way, she was going to be called a hater. Even if she had went and told him before it had all transpired where like she felt some type of way that she was talking to him, I feel like she would have been called a hater even if she had told him before and it came out that either way, her revealing the information would have made her a hater. But like I said, that's putting her in danger as well, the friend too, because hetero men can be kind of violent and kind of aggressive. So it's kind of an unpredictable situation. So you just want to be safe on all ends. So,
and let's be real. Whenever there was a statement also being made that trans women are being killed because of natural born women. Majority of the trans women stories that I've seen where they've lost their lives, it's from men who knew they were trans, were dealing with them, and got mad that they were about to get exposed.
Right. No, I never agree. I don't think anyone has the right to, I mean, it's different like when you're married and stuff. I understand that aspect of it. I don't think anyone has the right to tell anyone else's story and reveal anyone else's sexuality. Just a regular everyday guy that's not ready to come out, because it is a different experience being black and coming out as a black man. You have to be cut from a certain cloth. Not everybody is strong enough to deal with that. That's why I say gay black men like myself are the strongest.
But you revealed your trans friends to your family.
Oh yeah, like I said, absolutely, and I let them know I was going to tell them because she was an attractive friend. She's what you call unclockable to the average man. Like me, I probably wouldn't. Like I said, because I spent a lot of time around trans women. You had a best friend that was trans, so we can't expect hetero men who identify as straight and don't date trans women to automatically be able to clock a trans woman. They don't know what to look out for like we do. So she was an Asian girl. She was very pretty. She had a smaller body because she's from the Asian community. And every time we would go out, guys would flock on her. When she came around my family, I'm like, yeah, if I had her at a barbecue or something, yes, I did let my uncles know because I knew they were going to try to talk to her. And I told them I was going to let them know. She said, cool. She didn't feel a way about it because then she already knew if they still tried it, then they would know. But if I didn't say nothing, and then like he went and talked to her and she didn't say anything, then I would have called a beat down. You feel me?
Right.
Because, you know, so I just think it's safe just to put it out there. I mean, I guess people would say it's really not your decision. It's not. I mean, if you're coming around my family, it's a different story, but like every day, I can't decide what you do in your everyday life. I will recommend you not, because that's a dangerous game you're playing, but it's not my experience. You know what I mean? So that's just my opinion on the situation.
Yeah. Perry, did you want to add anything?
No, that's it.
No, it was I think. Oh no, not you, Perry. Ice Mike.
Ice. Oh.
Did you want to add anything else?
Yes, ma'am. How you? Okay. But I want to say this, you know, and I agree with everything you said. When I came on, I agree with totally everything that you said. You know, I wanna break this narrative that, you know, I was raised when I ran away from home because I didn't want to follow the rules. You know, I was raised by a single grandmother, right? My mother had me at 15 years old. She wasn't there. I was raised around all girls, you know, so I grew up with people calling me a gas, a cigarette. That's my thing, a cigarette. You know, in British, y'all know what a cigarette is.
Wait, pause. Do you want me to show you to everybody else? Because right now, only I can see you. Do you want everybody else to see you?
Yeah, you know I'm a hot chocolate, baby. Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Let me show. Okay, there you go.
Why wouldn't I see Nick, boo? Why not? I know I'm a hot chocolate, baby. And I'm 54 years old. Look at me, girl. But no, seriously. You know, when I left home at the age of 15, not that I had to, I didn't want to follow the rules. My grandma said, boy, you come through that, because I used to leave the dining room window open. This was back in like the late 80s, early 90s, before it got bad like it is now, where you can leave your front doors open and stuff, right? And my grandma, she like now how I'm staying up this late until it get daylight. That's how my grandmother was. I don't know what that is, but you know, that's just how I do. And I come through the window and she turned that dining room light on so fast and had that pistol up to the, you know, she said, boy, I told you about coming through my windows. But anyway, it's not about that. But I just want to say this. And then I couldn't buy by her rules. So I said, I'm leaving. And she said, I was running away. She said, nah, baby, don't run, walk, because you're going to get tired of me. Hey, Nick. She said, nah, baby, don't run, walk, because you're going to want to turn around and come back. Hey, I love my grandmother, God rest her soul. But anyhow, so I went, my mother used to hang out with drag queens back in my day. Like I said, I'm 54 years old. I know I still look 16, Dick. Don't be hating. You know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, these straight men, allegedly straight men, want to, you know, oh, I don't fuck with, I mean, I don't mess with punks, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna tell you something, Nick, and this is from my experience. I was raised by, I don't want to speak on him too much because he passed away last year and it still hurts my heart. That was my best friend. Once you let them know that you don't move like that, and Marquita I was 15, Marquita was like 12 years older than me, so Marquita's probably about 27. Diane, that had the actual sex change back in the early 80s, I think he went like to, I think she went to, and I just saw her a couple of months ago. She's still living. All the ones that I grew up around, a lot of them passed away from, you know. And Diane, her, I ain't gonna say her, but her, yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
Names, you just naming people. What's the point of the story? Give us to the moral of the story.
Okay, the moral of the story is, baby, is that you know, people shouldn't think just because a person lives the alternative lifestyle that they are going to come up on. That's why I told my baby girl, my woman, I said, you know, I was raised around all girls. I don't give a flop what nobody think, what they feel, you know, because if you don't have a male around you that you were raised with to show you, you stick your chest out like this, you walk like this, you talk like that. I've been called a cigarette damn near my whole life. But I'm gonna say this for people that want to say that people that live the alternative lifestyle, they look down on them. No, you know what? I learned how to hustle from my best friend. God rest her soul. You know, never even came on to
you is all over the place. You all over the place with your story.
You know, I just facts. What the question you asked me, baby?
We gonna come back to it because you done start talking about Diane. You talked about your grandmama. You talked about, and I ain't got to the point yet.
But don't drop me. But put me back on and let me know what we talking about, baby.
Okay, I'm not gonna drop you. I'm just gonna. Well, I'm gonna bring you down, but I'm gonna bring you back up later.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that's Ice, and that was Perry. Anybody else that wants to come up, y'all can. But I'm gonna show y'all the guy that I had on, because y'all say y'all want to see the DL guy, where he said, and y'all don't click off or come back if however it go. He said that it was hard to date women because he has dated trans women. So let's pull this up. And this video, I did this video 4 years ago as well. Okay, hold on. Oops, did it cut my face off? Hey, what's up? What's up? It's your girl, Neek, and you are tuned into Neek at Night. And tonight we have a special guest with Mr. King Axel. Okay, you can find him on IG at King Axel Green. And we're going to be getting into this conversation. Oh, wait. I'm giving it some interference for myself. Give me 1 second. Oh, let me click or check out, the description down. I feel like he's gay, like that. And you can go to www.neekatnight.com to get yourself
always
some
shouting
nice
my website
little
out.
goodies. Okay. Now let's get Axel back on here. So I was having a conversation, and it reminded me of a video I did back in 2018. So back in 2018, I did a video about the show Insecure. So on the show Insecure, there was a segment where Molly, she was dating this guy. She was really into him. They were really steaming things up, and she was feeling him. And in conversation, he revealed that he had been with a man before, but he said that he was not gay. After that, Molly was having kind of some conflicting things. She didn't want to be with him because she was like, I feel like he's gay. Like, I can't be with a guy who's been with a man before. And so I was having a conversation with you, and you were telling me how you are fluid, you're interested in women, but you have an issue and you hit a brick wall when you revealed that you have been on the other side. Okay?
Yep.
Okay, so before we get into that, I'm going to refresh you guys' memory on the episode on Insecure that I covered.
All right. Well, I'm Axel Green. I'm 29. I'm in California. I'm pretty chill dude, adventurous, spontaneous, open-minded. I just out here living, you know what I'm saying? But I met Neek, and we had some good conversations, and she invited me onto the show to, just share my experiences about my my sex life. So I'm here to share that.
Okay. So if you guys are wondering I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay, so in conversation, let's bring it back to what are your interests as far as dating?
Shit, I mean, I just want to find a woman who I guess she's not so much the same personality as mine, but she's willing to be open-minded about my past and my present, or stuff that I'm still interested in. So my ideal for somebody would be somebody who's open-minded, adventurous, spontaneous, and their sex drive matches mine because my sex drive is pretty high.
Okay. So do you think that the reason why you dabble into, you know, other things is because of your high sex drive, or do you have an attraction to the other side? Or the same side?
Well, like, I mean, I've had a high sex drive since like a young kid. So, I mean, that's like a big part into it. But as far as like trans women and men, I really didn't start, I guess, looking at trans porn and gay porn until like, like maybe like 2 years ago. So when I started looking at it, I was just like, dang, like they got ass and like titties, like, you know what I mean? But of course, like they still have, you know, male parts, but it's like shit. I'm like, damn, that shit. It fucking. I'm curious. I'm like, shit. That shit. I mean, you know, sometimes when guys we be on our dry spells. Like for me, I can say like I'm horny as fuck. So it's like when I can't, you know, I guess get sex from I'm gonna try to be politically correct. I guess cis woman. When I ain't getting sex from cis women, I'm like, fuck it. Why am I over here stressing about my dry spell, not getting no sex when like, you know, there's a whole nother side, you know, that I can explore with, and you know, that's just how I look at it.
Okay. So oftentimes when people hear about like men who explore their sexuality, they think that at a young age it's because maybe you were touched at a young age. Was that your case?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I had some uncomfortable sexual experiences in my young years, and I think they may play a part into why I became more curious as I got older. But I don't use it as like a crutch or anything. You know what I mean? Like shit happens. You know, like I know people have been through way worse than me, but I don't really like to use that as an excuse. It's just like a factor on why I became curious. So.
Okay, so you feel like people who use that, they're using it as an excuse?
I mean, I wouldn't, I really don't know. I mean, like, I guess like, if you're, I don't know. I mean, for me, I just don't use it as an excuse. Like, I like to take responsibility of my own actions. So like, for those who don't know, I'm a sex worker. I haven't done sex work in a while. I started like 2019, took a break, and I'm just now thinking about coming back. But when I decided to go into the other side, I was like, I'm about to be on the DL. I'm about to be secretive about it. So I'm like, I'm gonna just go out and do it and put myself out there and show people like, you know, like I don't feel like you should feel ashamed over like, you know, I guess if you're suppressing those experiences that you experienced when you were younger, I don't think people should feel ashamed about it because, you know, we're kids, you know, like we can't do nothing about that stuff. You know what I mean? If you were taking advantage of somebody older, you know, so it's like.
All right, so I'm going to pause it right there. But Axel came onto my stream and we talked for, I think like an hour and a half. So this stream was an hour and a half and we had people come up. There was even like gay men who was arguing with him, telling him that he was gay, telling him that he was gay for pay. And it was a whole big old shebang. So definitely check this stream out. But the reason why I don't respect people who do not disclose is because in my comments, where's my video? Hold on. In my comments of this video, there was actually so many women who were natural born women who stated that they would still date him. Okay? So when people try to act like the only way, like they can't be transparent, no, it's because, you know, when there are DL guys and they deal with women and they don't give the women a choice, I feel like it's the same as trans women who deal with guys who are presumably heterosexual and don't give them a choice. Both of it is deception. And I feel like they have to trick people because if you're not authentically you, you know that people wouldn't go for it. So I don't go for the whole oh, it's because women are not open-minded. That's why I didn't tell them, or that's why I deceived them. No, because you just have to find your tribe. There are men who will date a trans woman. I showed you guys that in the beginning of the video. The guy who said, I would date a trans woman. I think that they're women. They, they have the same aesthetic. Just like there are women who will date a man who dates both. There were several women, natural born women, in my comments who said, "Ooh, he cute, he fine. I don't care. I would still date him." And all of that. Let me see if I can find them, because there were several in my comment section. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I have to find it, but literally there is almost 800 comments, and there were several women in these comments who they said that they would. I think even a woman came up and said that too. Hold on, wait. If I'm not mistaken, I think a woman said that she was okay with it as well. Hold on.
Pansexual, I wouldn't even consider you to that. You're just
And
wait.
7-day trip. Yes.
Right, man.
Yeah, so I just really my honest opinion.
Wait, let me bring it back.
Term that males. Would you be opposed to something like that?
I'm not opposed to someone having an OnlyFans. And I mean, if you a male on OnlyFans, you gonna have male subscribers. All these singers and going on, they got, I'm sure, more male subscribers than they do female subscribers. I am against you meeting up with them to do something, because I just feel like at that point, I just don't know. Like, you can't really, when you're with someone that's sleeping with other people, whether that's male or female, you don't know what they're going to do when they get in their room. You don't know if they're going to protect themselves, and then you just putting yourself at risk. Exactly. Now, my question for Axel is, where do you consider your sexuality on the scale? Because if you consider yourself to be predominantly homosexual, incidentally heterosexual, then for me, I mean, that's not going to work, you know? Or if you consider yourself to be like equally bisexual. So where would you consider yourself on the scale?
So you said 2 is that you
mostly hetero. So 2, like 1 and 2 is like hetero, right? So think of 5 and 6 as homo.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say I'm 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do desire to be with a woman more than a man, or is it kind of equal?
No, I desire more. Like I said, I've never dated any man, never dated any trans women. Like, I just jumped into this whole new lifestyle like 2 years ago, and I moved back to Cali, like coming from Texas. So it's like I just like to fucking bust nuts and get my money, but at the end of the day, I want the comfort of a woman. Like, I want to eat her pussy and fucking, if I want to have kids with her, I want to fucking bust in her and have some fucking great ass kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, like, a situation like that, I could see myself, dealing with, as long as he's honest about, what he wants. And
it's like.
All right. So I say all this to say there's no reason why men have to lie about it, because there are women who are okay. They're okay with you being honest about it. And there are men who are okay with trans women being okay with it. Somebody said, Neek smile. Child, y'all know I got resting face, okay? But yeah, so I've had these conversations on my live for several years. We've always talked about these things, and I've never shied away from these topics. I've always been firm in my beliefs, and it is what it is. Now, you guys also wanted to see the very first time Lucky called into my show. Now, this was back in 2019, okay, almost 7 years ago. So this was January 29th, 2019. Lucky called in, and this was before we knew Jussie was on some BS. So when Lucky called in, I was basically trying to give Jussie Smollett the benefit of the doubt, right? So let me just put you guys in the time frame. news had just broke that Jussie was attacked. And news had just broke that, you know, he said that it was MAGA. He said that it was somebody yelled out MAGA country. They had a noose around his neck. And we knew nothing about the Sandro twin, the African brothers. We knew nothing about it. And I was trying to be objective, like, oh, well, you know, we don't want to put too much on him. We don't want to just, you know, not believe him. But Lucky had called in and was like, that N-word is full of ish, and I know it. Okay, so let me pull up the video. So this is me almost 7 years ago. We like a month shy from 7 years ago. Okay. And y'all see, this was when I used to sit in front of my couch. I used to have that background going back and forth. Child, we done been in the trenches for a long time. Okay. So let me go to the part where I think Lucky calls in. Hold on, where is the... Hey, what's up? It's your girl, Nick, and you're tuned in to Nick. I haven't seen a letter like that.
You know, the show could have did it just so they can get more ratings. Mm-hmm. You know, the channel was...
You know, let me know what you think about this situation. And let me put the number in one more time. 605-46 Eastern 317. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm fine. What are your thoughts on this situation?
Okay, let me turn my TV down a little bit. My thoughts on it is, I don't know, it just don't sound right to me.
It don't. What part don't sound right?
Okay, if somebody's stalking you or whatever, how they gonna know that you done went to Subway at 2 a.m. on a Tuesday to order a meatball sub?
Well, I think it said like that they were like waiting outside or something. I don't know.
Well, I've read a couple. Me and my friend were talking about this, and I read a couple other articles about it, and that's what they said. They said that he went into Subway and then he came out,
right?
And that's when the assault happened.
Correct.
And I kind of think maybe Jussie was doing some other stuff and kind of got caught up or got jumped or something, and if these people are able to beat you up in front of the Subway, nobody at Subway looked out the window or seen you get beat up.
I think it said that he was on his way. I think it said that he was on his way home or something.
Well, I guess we could say it's conflicting reports out there, because from what I read this morning, he was supposed to have went to Subway and that he had went there.
All right, I'm going to pause the video real quick. Y'all know y'all can always donate to my channel. And if y'all have not hit the like button, definitely hit the like button as well. All right. I be getting choked up when I be hearing Lucky voice, but it's so funny to like listen back, because listening to Lucky's voice here versus listening to Lucky's voice once she started to go through the transition and started to take hormone pills and started to like take all of the like the hormone stuff, her voice sounded more like a woman. But here was like in the beginning when Lucky was, you know, not fully, like, I guess probably just starting into like transitioning, but so it's just, you know.
And ordered his food and came out.
Okay, let me read to you what TMZ wrote. Okay, so it says, Empire star Jussie Smollett was brutally attacked by two men who beat him up, put his head in a noose, and screamed, "This is MAGA country." Sources directly connected to Jesse tell TMZ the actor arrived in Chicago from New York late Monday, and around at 2 a.m., he was hungry and went to a Subway. We're told when shortly after he walked out on his way home, someone yelled, "Aren't you that faggot Empire nigga?" So I guess he wasn't at the Subway, he was on his way home.
He was on his way home from
Subway,
which means that he would have received his food and he's walking out with his food. And then the assault happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he evidently he made it to Subway. And I guess you're saying that he left the Subway.
Yeah.
But still, to me, I don't know. It just seems a little bit. Well, let's just say this. What if, because we've noticed with the other case, with the Jasmine and everything, what if we find out that he's not telling the whole truth?
Right. I mean, that, like, we don't know everything that happened.
I think that people need to always consider, regardless if it's a celebrity or anybody, you know, we kind of always have to look at everything with a side eye just to make sure that everything sounds accordingly. It just seems amazing to me that all of that type of assault can happen where you done got beat up, they done broke your ribs, and you saying that you fought off two people and got away, and they poured bleach on you and tied a noose around your neck, and they had ski masks on. I mean, girl. And then I seen this thing about this letter that was sent to him.
Yeah, I posted the letter in here as well.
Yeah, I seen that, and I'm thinking, dang. I like I want my stalker to be diligent enough to do his whole letter in cut up letters from magazines. I don't want him to be one that just want to draw some pictures with a marker.
You are crazy.
Girl, that just looks so base. I want a real good psychopath. I want my psychopath that want to beat me up and kill me to send a foot or something in the mailbox or something. Just be for real about it. Just don't.
You crazy for even wanting. You got it all planned out. I am not about to play with you.
Be a real good stalker and psychopath. Let me go outside and open up my box and there's a rabbit in there that's been boiled or something. I'll be like, oh, hell no. This they trying to get me, you know. I mean, I need something for real. Don't send me no construction paper and some markers from Dollar Tree thing talking about black fang and stuff like that. Girl, I don't know.
I think that he was actually attacked. Me, I do. I don't know.
I believe he was attacked too.
Yeah.
But this is what I believe. Now, you know, I'm good at, you know, if I'm wrong, you know, I'm wrong, and nobody deserves to be hit and all of that. But I kind of believe that I'm gonna keep it 100. I kind of believe that maybe he was out there in these streets trying to get him a piece, and he probably met up with somebody, and an assault took place, and he was injured or hurt, or maybe they beat him up or whatever, and he don't want to tell, you know, what really happened, because, you know, some people do go out looking for sex.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay, well, I'm gonna just stop you right there, because I mean, I don't want to put all those speculations out there, because this is serious, and you know
it is serious. It is serious.
You know, so
I just think it was a little bit so much that there was just too many details. Like that just seemed weird to me.
Mhm. Okay, so maybe I'm gonna take the next 2 callers, because I have 2 callers waiting on the line, and then I might have you call back in because you have a very interesting perspective. And so I'm gonna let you go, and then if I might, what's your name?
You can call me Lucky.
Lucky? Okay, Lucky. I might have you call back, Lucky.
Okay, well, I'll be watching. Let me know.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right. So Lucky ends up calling back. So I took some other calls, and then when I took calls from other people, they were like trying to like argue Lucky's point, like, oh, a stalker would know where you are because they're a stalker. And Lucky was like, a stalker is not gonna know unless a stalker is doing 24/7 surveillance and staking out your house and just sitting outside. They're not gonna know that you're gonna leave outside of your building at 2 a.m. to go to Subway. So that was kind of Lucky's point. Now, again, I was being objective because we didn't know anything. We had only got the news that he was attacked, but we did not know about that he was lying about the person being white. We didn't know anything. All we knew is he said that they were MAGA. He had the news. This was when it was first reported. So Lucky clocked it. So as things developed in the story and we started to hear certain things, I would always have Lucky come back because Lucky clocked it from the start. Lucky clocked everything from the start. Now let me move it up a little bit because Lucky ends up calling back. All right, I was trying to get Lex on the line, but I think something is wrong with her line. Anybody else who calls in, they can call in right. I mean, they could talk right away. Whatever device you're on, it's not showing any audio. Like I can see an audio dial for everybody.
Won't be on that witchcraft.
Oh my goodness.
And but how do I get it? What, you want me to send you a message or something?
Email me. Yeah, email me.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, I'm on?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh, yeah, I believe everything Lucky's saying because it sounds true and stuff like that. It just don't sound right, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning and stuff going out in Chicago and all that stuff. I think it's like something that's more than what is really being said.
Oh, that is so sweet. I'm glad. Oh, what is your name, baby?
Tanya.
How you doing, Tanya?
Fine.
Yeah, it just don't sound right, do it?
No, it sure don't.
It don't fit. It just don't fit in your spirit right.
Nope, he probably got his Illuminati beat down. Can't tell.
He was probably out there trying to get some trades. Got up on him and probably took his money and everything.
Can you hear me?
Okay, wait. Lex is on the line. Wait. Okay.
Hello?
All right.
Hi,
y'all know it be getting chaotic.
Hi, it's Barbara from Chicago. Okay, so hello?
Hey, what's your name, baby?
From Indiana.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait, pause. Everybody pause. Okay. So Barbara, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute you, and I'm gonna mute Tanya. I'm gonna mute you too. Okay, so let me hear what Lex has to say, and then I'm gonna allow you guys to give what you have to say because Lex was trying to call in and her phone was messing up. Okay, so Lex, what is it that you have to say about this?
Okay, so it's Lucky, right?
Yeah, how you doing, baby?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name again?
It's Lex.
Hi, Lex.
Hold on here. Hi. Okay, so I had a couple questions before we started talking, just to get an understanding. So the reason you have doubt is because that you don't feel like a stalker could find him or anything like that. Like you feel like it would be hard to find him.
Yes, I do think I do agree that it would be hard to find him.
Okay, but see, I don't know if you've ever had a stalker, but I have. And my stalker used to show up at the gas station. My stalker used to show up at the Kroger, the grocery store. And I'd be like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had a stalker before. I'm nobody famous, special, nothing like that. So it can be done. If you have somebody that's mentally unstable, yes, they may not be able to stay out there for 24 hours. But think about it. We don't know how many times Jesse goes to Subway. He's done that before, and they knew that they seen him because he don't want to be recognized or it's really late, and maybe they knew that he does that. Like even when they sent the letter, yes, they sent it to the studio, but they could have sent the letter to the studio to throw people off. And we're not going to know the whole story because it's an investigation. It's an open investigation. So everything may not make sense right now.
Right. That's why I say that people shouldn't jump to conclusions initially when you first hear the story. Now, let's go back to what you were saying about your issue with your stalker. Now, and you said nobody famous or anything like that, and he was fine at the store and all of that. So were you on the internet posting everywhere you were going, hey, I'm going to Kroger, hey, I'm going to whatever. That's a stalker would kind of be in a have some general knowledge of where you are, where you're going to be. Now, if you're...
No, they wouldn't. If he was walking to a subway, then it couldn't have been too far. That's in a general area wherever his apartment or wherever he stays is.
And you know that he's in the high-rise downtown area of Chicago, which is like...
But they didn't tag him at his home. They tagged him somewhere else. See, my point is, I wouldn't announce it. You said that's the only way a person would know. No, it's not. When you are messed up in the head, it's hard for you to understand, Lucky, because you ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when you mess up in the head, people will find you. And when I mean find you, they'll wait a little bit. They may come back, wait a little bit. I mean, just pop up where you are. I had to get a restraining order.
Well, you know, that can happen. That can happen. But I'm also thinking that if you submitted that you were being stalked and that you received death threats and stuff and you turn that over to the police, that they would also be investigating and they would, you know, give you ample security. You know, or
is he not black? Is he not black?
He's rich. It doesn't matter when
the police not gonna get involved unless something is done to him. Just like, you know, when I had the restraining order, I had to prove this person keeps calling me, this person keeps harassing me. I had to prove that this person was constantly calling my job phone and things like that. That I mean, you know, they're not gonna give you something based off of. I mean, they're not gonna just surveillance him. Now, yeah, he could have.
And in your situation, you had a person to reference for the police to get. He does not have a person to reference as to who to go get. As a matter of fact, there's people that he's saying that assaulted him. So, and he doesn't know who they are. You knew who the person was. And you so there's a difference.
I get it, but my point is the police are not gonna surveillance him and nothing has been done. They're gonna say they have way more other things to do. Now I get your point, he could have hired bodyguards or whatever, but just like you said, that they sent the note to the Empire Studio, maybe he was thinking they think that's where he's gonna be, and maybe they amped up the bodyguards and security out there. They never, you know, maybe it threw him out too, or threw whoever else out too. Well, I'm just saying that's a possibility. I don't know, but I'm just saying I don't.
Right. We all know speculation and allegedly we all are. But if you received a death threat at your job, you would think that you would immediately submit that to the police. So
no, it depends on what kind of job. I work for a hospital, and there's patients all the time that get pissed off that they can't get what they want, or they don't want to pay this, or they feel like the doctor did this and that. I work for a major hospital, and we get disgruntled people all the time. But do I think that, because they called in and made a complaint, or they called in and was talking crazy, they know where I live? No.
Disgruntled and a complaint and somebody taking
not necessarily. We get people talking about, I'm going to come up there and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. We get that. We do get that. That's what I'm saying. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sure y'all do.
Yeah. But, okay, so y'all going back and forth at this point. I'm gonna mute you two. So stay on the line. Don't hang up. But I want to hear from the other people that called in. So just hold on tight. Do not hang up. I'm gonna answer somebody else to get another perspective, because y'all gonna bite each other heads off.
No. I'm cool with that.
All right, so that was the first time Lucky had called into my show, and all throughout that live, everybody was loving Lucky so much, and I had to come off the screen because I started to get a little choked up, because, you know, I just love my friend dearly. My friend was a real ass bitch, and I was so drawn to her intelligence. She was so smart. And I'm one of those people who, like, I don't vibe with people based off of, you know, the, like, superficial things that other people vibe with people. Like, I'm drawn to, like, really smart people. Like, if you're really smart, then I'm drawn to that. And Lucky was one of those people who just had critical thinking skills, was smart, witty, had an amazing personality. And those are all things that I'm definitely going to miss. Whew, trying to keep it together. But anyways, so after this, there was details that came out. So then after this stream, we started to hear that Jussie, he didn't want to give his he didn't want to hand over his phone. Like, the police were doing their investigation and they were trying to like investigate because it came out that there was certain things that Jussie wasn't telling the truth about. So I went live again and I was like, ooh, I need to call Lucky because Lucky was right. Y'all see, this is a whole different wig. This is the picture had came out where he was supposedly FaceTiming Lee Daniels and he had this little scrape. And there was more information that came out, and we started to realize that Jussie was lying.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sergio, for the donation. I really appreciate it. I Facebook Lucky, and I was like, Lucky, I need you on this update. But I don't think he's seen it yet. I don't think Lucky has seen it yet. But I definitely was like, I need you on this update because Lucky called that it was, something suspicious was going on. He called it. He said something in the milk ain't clean and something in the milk ain't clean. So, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to report that real quick for y'all.
But yeah, so, and let me go back to this because Lucky had also came up again. Hold on. From my original stream. And Lucky was like immediately like a fan favorite.
That is something that's horrible. That is horrible. Let me tell you something as a gay man, though, that a lot of times, gay men are out in the world and we are looking for sex at times of the 2 a.m. I understand that. And sometimes you may hook up with Trey, and Trey may not be all that he says it's going to be, and things happen. And
you know what? Now I'm understanding where you're coming from. Now, because before I was like, okay, now, thank you. Okay, now I understand where you're coming from, and I pray that that's not the case. When I say I really hope that that's not the case.
Even if he was out there trying to get a trade or whatever, and he was assaulted, that takes a lot of that would take a lot of courage too to just stand up there and say, hey, I was out there trying to get a piece, or this dude did this to me. But you don't want to tell people that because then they're going to say, well, that's what you deserve because you gay and every way. You shouldn't have been out there trying to get none and all this and that. And that's how people will view you if you tell them that story. But if you come up with a fantastic story of the president, Magna hats and all of that stuff, my thing is this. We all hate Donald Trump, okay? Everybody hates Donald Trump. Everybody can't stand him and all of this and that. But my thing with that is we already got enough stuff to hate that man for. There's no need to create other storylines and other things to make us hate this man even more. Hate me for the shit that you see me and you know that I'm doing. Don't hate me because you done heard some shit that ain't really true or whatever and somebody saying it about me. You hate me even more.
All right. So again, this video was posted January 29th, 2019. I didn't even get a lot of views on it. I had like 84 comments and there was a lot of people who wanted Lucky to come back, and people were like DMing me, and then people were trying to tell Lucky didn't know what she was talking about. They was like, oh, Lucky don't know what she's talking about. Lucky, why are you making Jussie the bad guy here? Seriously. Because Lucky knew he was gay and they made him a target. Hello. There was a lot of people who was coming at Lucky too. So when there was news that there was some stuff in the story that wasn't true, Everybody wanted Lucky to come back and everything like that. Okay. So you done put a wig on? Ice Mike, you done put a wig on?
I'm just messing with you. I'm just trying to get your attention, so you, hey, Nick, baby, I love you. I was see since you lost your best friend. I'm trying to show you I'm be your. But hold on, should I do it on camera right quick? Or not?
I wasn't even on the stream. Some told me to click on it, and I clicked on. I see you got a wig on. I'm like, what's going on?
What you want me to do it?
If you want to.
Hold on, but let me. Nick, don't judge me. Judge your damn self. Look, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I hope my woman don't see this shit though.
Wait.
Here you go.
Your woman as in like a gay man, or your woman as in a woman?
A woman with a vagina like you got. I don't fuck with niggas. What? But I told you know what, Nick? What? I had told her that I was gonna do some skits and shit. She said you don't have to put no wig on to be funny, but I just and I know that because I can snatch this motherfucker about, baby, give me some of that vagina. You know what I'm saying? But
wait.
Wait a minute, girl, you got my hair all twisted. Wait a minute, Nick. Wait a minute, I gotta look back like Diana Ross, one of the girls in the Supreme.
No, I need to talk to your woman. Where your woman at?
No, we do no, cause she'll be mad mother now, cause and she sleep anyway. We in a long distance relationship now. Don't do that. But I had told her, a lot of people's like, and which I understand, you don't have to put no wig, a real man, but it's comedy for me, you know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of people that, on some real Nick, quit laughing at me. I see you. I love you, girl. But no, seriously, Nick.
Okay, go. I love you back. Go ahead.
But wait a minute. You need a stylist like me, girl. But see, no, Nick, on some real stuff. I wanted to, make people laugh. And, I got a lot of backlash from people saying, you already naturally funny. You don't have to put no wig on to be funny. But people can't tell me how to do me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I could be like the old great, you know what I'm saying? Who you see how much money that what's that dude's name? I ain't gonna say his name, but that, a lot of guys came up and I know I'm funny. You know what I'm saying? I see, cause me and my best friend, we went to eat at Nieces. I would advise anybody don't go eat at Nieces here in Killer City, cause it's not, you might as well go to Sweetie Pies with all that sugar. You know what I'm saying? But no, seriously, on some real,
Wait, what do you identify as?
Huh?
What do you identify as?
I love vagina.
So you heterosexual, Icy?
I think so. What does that mean?
That means you.
I'm messing. I know what it means. I have a Class B air brake student passenger endorsement. I'm a school bus driver when I want to go. I have a Serve Safe, which is management and food service. I have a culinary arts certificate. I have a cook certificate, and I have a where you can sell beer and alcohol at the stadium and stuff. But I ain't doing nothing right now, so I have a lot of time to finish up on my book.
Have you ever been with a man?
Huh?
Have you ever been with a man?
Are you straight?
Have I ever been with a man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's all right. Now I will tell you this. I was in the Missouri Department of Corrections for 11 years and 2 months. And you know how you got them twinkle toes people in there and stuff?
What is twinkle toes people?
Huh?
What is twinkle toes people?
the ones that be looking like this. Hold on. The ones that look like this, look like a real female. That shit's hot. You know, the ones that look like real female.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I would have thought that it was a real fucking. I mean, I'm sorry.
Come on now.
I know I got it. I would have thought that it was a real woman. You know, I'm like, because they be having them things, you know, they boobs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what that woman doing coming in here in the same outfit I'm in? You know, the greens or orange, whatever the institution that had, right? And I'm like, well, I'll be damned. They got women's coming into the men's prisons, you know. I'm like that, you know, but, you know, I was, you know, once I discovered that it wasn't a woman come up, you know, motor scooters be like, that's a punk, you know. And because I did 11 years and 2 months in Missouri Department of Corrections. I was there with Tim Norman, you know, Sweetie Pie's son. I was in there with Nellie's brother in Pacific, which is in Pacific, Missouri. I was in there with him. Nellie's brother, City Spud. The dude that did the beats for Wu-Tang Band or some shit back, some stuff.
Come on now, you need to tip the Cash App jar all these curse words you dropping.
Baby, I just told you I'm gonna get you Friday. I just started coming back on here looking at your pretty self. I just told you, Chris McCormick. And then, yeah, I got you Friday though, boo.
Cash App
I
jar
got
with
you.
all them curse words that's slipping.
Okay, I apologize. You need to charge me $10 for every curse word that I say.
And then go back on this live and count it up. But go ahead.
Neat. Where's your journalist skills? Have him answer the question.
What?
No, you press him, Perry.
Where's your journalist skills? Because he ain't answering that now what question.
Okay,
we want to
know.
know.
You step in. You step in,
a whole
Perry.
lot of nothing.
You step in, Perry.
You said a whole lot of nothing.
Okay, well, sir, I apologize. You know, I get sidetracked now. You got to tell me what I said now.
Take over, Perry.
Are you straight? Are you heterosexual? Have you ever laid with a man?
No, sir.
You never okay, neat. Now you mean to tell me you ain't gonna convince me that most women would be okay with this? That they will be okay dating a man who identifies like this? Especially black women. Come on, we gonna keep it real.
I mean, I say he got a woman.
No, I was gonna ask you the topic when you said women are open-minded. In our community, we talking about black women. That is not true.
Okay, so we're gonna have a real conversation.
Yeah, let's get there. That's why I wanted to talk to you about.
Most men who are living on the DL are more like they overcompensate on like trying to be hard.
Right.
So women will date those guys.
Wait, hold on. So what do you think it is? Why do you think they're not just openly identifying as bi? Let's be real.
Because they think that if they tell the truth, they're not going to be with that woman.
They know that if they tell the truth. Okay, let me ask you this. If a guy, he dates men and women, right? He does not cheat. When he's with a woman, he's with a woman. When he's with a man, with his man. Why does he need to tell you? I'm just asking you. I want to pick your brain on this. Why does he need to tell you?
Because I am a woman who I only want to date people who identify the same way that I do. I'm a heterosexual woman and I only have relations with heterosexual men, and the men that I'm interested in, I want them to like the same because I have a friend that was trans and I know that the lifestyle and the things that they're into is not the same. A lot of trans, there are some who live a regular life. Like I had the woman who came on, the trans woman that was a teacher. And there's some who live regular lives with regular professions. But a lot of them, for the most part, are into sex work. So if a guy that I'm dating...
Wait, a lot of what? That's into sex work?
A lot of trans women.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you meant like DL men.
No. A lot of trans women are into sex work. So I naturally I don't want a guy that's no. I'm scared of
And
all of that
I know, and
exposure.
I figured that was the reason. I think maybe 8 or 9 times out of 10, that is the reason why guys don't openly identify as bisexual. It's a taboo subject in the Black community. I think we just need to admit that it's not something they can comfortably identify as. I'm not excusing. I'm saying it's right. I'm saying there is a reason why they don't openly identify as bisexual, because if it was as convenient as like kind of like you're trying to make it seem, they would. They definitely would, but they wouldn't be able to
I
get.
still feel like it doesn't matter that they still should disclose
No, I
it.
understand how you feel. I'm just saying there is.
That's like somebody being HIV positive, right? And then somebody saying, "Well, it's taboo to have that." So if they disclose, people wouldn't want to be with them.
Well,
like
I don't think that's the same thing at all.
But I'm saying we're talking about things that if somebody knew, they have the choice to say yay or nay.
Okay, so do you think that women, should reveal their sexual partners? Like if women they like to kiss girls, they let their friends go down, and I'm like should they have to
If they
divulge their
intimate,
information?
there are some guys who don't like the whole threesome lesbian thing. There's some guys who are not okay with that. So I feel like they should tell.
So you do think they should, if they ever done anything with a woman, they should divulge that information?
Yeah.
Okay, at least you're consistent. But yeah, like my position is, it is a taboo. It is not something that is. It wouldn't be easy for them to identify if they're still. I personally don't date women. I think they're attractive, but I think that if they had the ability to identify as openly bisexual and still be able to attract or get the kind of women that wouldn't date them if they knew that they would openly admit it. I guess I can see both sides, because there is a lot of pushback from that in our community.
But
bisexual men, they try to deny the existence of bisexual men, and bisexual men do exist.
No matter how much pushback it is, it's still not your right to take away that person's choice.
Your choice to what?
To date somebody that is bisexual, or to date somebody that lives the alternative lifestyle. It's not your right to take away that choice.
If it wasn't such an alternative, the way you even label it, it is a taboo topic, because I just don't think it's ever going to be okay for, and this is just my opinion, don't get mad at me. I don't ever think it's going to be okay in our community for bisexual men just to exist, because most women won't even accept a man being bisexual.
Okay, if a man is a black man and he feels like, okay, well, I can't be honest with black women because it's taboo in their community, we'll date another community that's acceptable. It's still
not right though.
It's still not okay
because it's a lose-lose situation. On one hand, y'all not even going to. A lot of the times, y'all not even going to accept bisexual. Y'all don't even believe that not y'all, like I'm not general, I'm just saying general. The ones who feel that way, they don't even accept that a man can be bisexual.
Whose problem is that? That's not our problem.
Well, it is, because you don't have a right to tell somebody they're not bisexual. A bisexual does exist. Just like you don't, like some people don't believe in trans woman. Trans woman is in existence. They do exist. So
but
why would they openly?
That does not mean that you don't have to tell. Oh well, okay.
They don't have to tell. They have the option not to tell.
The problem is men be thirsty. They want to get your box, this box, that box, and they don't want to tell because they're thirsty and they just want to be little jackrabbits. No, you need to tell.
That's not always the case, though, pretty girl.
And let people know what it is.
That's not always the situation, and I don't think it's right to generalize. There are some bisexual men who just happen to be attracted to both women and men, and they can be in faithful relationship with either.
But they still have to tell.
But they don't have
to. Yes, they do.
But see, this is where we disagree.
Because that's the part I'm so sorry to interrupt. But that right there is why. What you just said, because dudes will be duplicitous no matter what. And this is as a bisexual woman. And I'm gonna turn my camera on, so it's not like I'm being like. I agree with so much of what you said, that because of the stigma around, especially for Black men, but for men to be bisexual, it is a different thing. It is a different reception. And if men could be more honest in general, just as a general rule, but if they were allowed in society to be who the hell they want to be, we wouldn't have ditties. We wouldn't have so much of what is the problem is what you just said. So much of what is the problem is what an old dude said, that they just want the parts of women. They don't want the soul of a woman. So they don't mind if someone who was not born in a female body puts on the accoutrements, puts on the aesthetic, because that's what. I'm gonna turn my camera off, but I'm just gonna say I agree with what you said, but that part. That is why there is the double standard.
But whose fault
because
is
we are
that,
dealing
though?
with
Like,
men.
that's
And I'm
not
so sorry
our
to interrupt.
fault because there's this stigma. So then we should be lied to because of a stigma.
No,
meaning the stigma
I'm not
should be
saying they
removed.
shouldn't tell you.
let me
I'm
get-
saying they
no.
don't have to tell you, and they would. There's a reason why they're not telling you. When
If
I say
you're
they don't
intimate
have to
with
tell
a
you, I'm not
person,
saying they
you
shouldn't
should
tell
you
you.
have to tell.
I'm
Or else
so
you're
sorry
a
about that.
deceiving
Nick,
piece of
listen
shit.
to me. They have the option not to tell you.
No.
That is their decision. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Okay, so how are you going to force somebody to tell you something? You get what I'm saying? They don't have to tell you.
Is
Should
this
they
someone
tell
you've
you?
had sex
Yes.
with?
He's saying that they don't have a right to tell. I think
No,
that
no,
if
no, I
you
didn't
are
say
going to be
that.
intimate with somebody,
Well, they
yes, you
don't.
need to tell.
Well, listen, they do have the option.
Yes, they do. But they have the option also of not sleeping with you if they don't want to. Like,
I'm not saying it's right or wrong, and I want you guys to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not saying that it's right for
Forgive
them
me,
not
I'm
to
sorry.
tell you. I'm saying they're not telling you for a certain reason.
I don't care
I
what
get
the
it. Just
reason
because
is.
there's a reason, it doesn't mean there's an excuse. It doesn't mean you're
It's not an
excused. The
excuse.
reasons and the framing that you had and the
not an
things that
excuse.
happened.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
With
I'm
these
so sorry. You're
attitudes, they're never
representing a
going to tell
point.
you.
Forgive me. I'm gonna stop. Oh, forgive me.
They're never
You're
going to tell
representing
you.
a point. You're representing a point. I don't know if this is your experience and how you roll and what you do. I've been talking too long already. I'm just gonna say this is why everyone, night owls, doesn't matter, ladies, whoever, he, they, them, this,
What's
whatever.
up, Cam?
We all need prep. We all need prep too. They have it. You can just take it because no matter who you're sleeping
join
with,
the stream.
obviously, sometimes people don't tell you things. And if you're okay with vaccines, it's a vaccine. Go get it. Go get it. And don't worry about if they know who they with. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not trying to downgrade, your experience or what you think. I'm just saying.
You
I'm not trying to be like
baby.
because I'm no. But this is why I believe I'm also Gen X, Gen Y. I'm turning 50 on the 1st. Yay me.
You look good, Cece, girl.
thank-
Give me your number. Put your number in the background.
I put it out there because I'm 50. So when I get online talking crazy, it's like I'm 50. I lived this long. I have 50 years, a half a century of observations. I'm not saying that I'm right. This is what I've observed. So anyway, yeah, talk too long. The point is this: you gotta. If they're not honest and they don't want to be honest, or some of them don't even know. Okay, let's hold some grace. Some of them don't even know. We can say they know because they want what they want, but we have to understand. This is why, when I was coming up, like transsexuals, it's not a bad word. I believe transsexualism is different than transgenderism as it is presenting in the current, everybody gets to make their society. And how this generation is defining stuff, I think transgenderism, and then when queer plus IA, all that sets into others. I just think it's a spectrum. I think you should be free like a woman because that's the construct. Being female is not a construct. Being female, that's biology.
Biological.
That's what it is.
I think that
And then
I don't give a damn what excuse y'all try to make for this shit. I think that there are women who will go with men who are fluid. Kehlani has a whole baby by a man who, before he dated her, he was with men. He dated women and he dated men. She got with him. Yeah. She's a person who's fluid. But the problem is a lot of people who are fluid, they don't want to date other fluid people because they want to feel like, oh, well, I don't want to date somebody fluid because that comes with them thinking that they're out there. And so they want to go and deceive women who they feel like are not as out there. It's people who will accept you. It's no excuse not to tell the truth.
That's one part of it.
What's the other part?
There's also a part that they're going to get torn apart in our community by revealing who they are.
It's 2025. It's about to be 2026.
Absolutely.
Okay, you're preaching to the choir, baby. I know. I feel everybody have a right to be, but I'm saying this is the reality in our community. Are we going to acknowledge it or not?
We are, and what we're going to do is choose to move accordingly.
Meaning?
I don't talk to half of my like, there are going to be people who be like, girl, you ain't, because I don't talk to y'all, because y'all believe that you can become gay by
wait. Hold on. Pump your brakes.
You can become gay by half of my family, because they don't, a whole side that I reconnected with, I lost contact, but reconnected, and then I don't want to give my whole damn life story. I want to be brief. I talk too much every time I come up here.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What I'm saying is I've had to release people in my life, in my society, who think things like you can become gay by playing with a Ouija board, or being gay is evil. Anyway. And that is crazy. I don't think that. So you can choose your new community.
What in the hell does that have to do with anything?
Did you not follow what I just said? Was that not clear?
I'm trying.
Nick, I'm sorry. This is your show. So if I wasn't clear, and I'm gonna put on my because this is why I sat down at the computer so I can read in case I'm missing something.
Okay, see, thank you, man. Always go. You see what I mean? Thank you for proving my point. It's the attacks. It's ridiculous. You can't have a conversation without the attacks coming in. I'm just trying to get a perspective. When Nick brought the topic up, I was just trying to get her perspective and what she stated. I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to get an understanding, because I understand that what you're saying, and you're right. They should tell you. You know, I'm acknowledging. I'm not saying that it's right for them not to tell you. And I think that's from the misunderstanding is.
And I agree with you. And I'm sorry, because I'm catching up when you're saying, what I'm saying is things can happen. And then, okay, there's an action. You have the choice of a reaction. You can't say, oh, I did this happened because this action happened. And then you turn around and do something horrible to someone and think that there's not, like, it just excuses it. That's what I'm saying. You can make a different choice. And again, this is where I say, I feel in some ways you're arguing, you're advocating for a certain point. So in certain ways, you're saying this is how these people feel when they do this. And what I'm saying is I understand that.
That's
perhaps.
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm misunderstanding. Okay, go ahead. Okay, clarify.
That's what I've been trying to say the whole.
Okay.
I think you guys are misunderstanding where I'm coming from. That's all. But I just feel like it's always going to be a situation where it's just never going to be. How can I put it? Accepting for a man to be openly bisexual.
There used to be a time.
I'm not saying he shouldn't do it, or that he should.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna pause you. There used to be a time when gay men could not get married. There used to be a time when black men could not be with white women. Just because it is not accepted right now or today does not make it okay to take away somebody's right to choose just because, there's a stigma or there's this. There used to be a time when a black man would get lynched for looking at a white woman. But should we,
baby girl,
live in that light? No, we have to start being out who you are. The more men who live out loud and be proud of who they are, then the women are going to have to choose. Hey, it's either I'm going to be single or I'm going to deal with this bisexual man, or because let's be honest, most of the men that we think are straight be bi, but that still doesn't give these men the right to deceive anybody. I don't care what nobody's saying. Like, that's not okay. I don't
Somebody
care what stigma.
put my daughter Cash App in the thing, because she preaching tonight. Heavenly Father, I come to you in the precious name of Jesus. Y'all hit that Cash App. Put in the link, somebody. One of her moderators put that in the link. She preaching tonight, baby. Come on, somebody. Let's go.
But Kay just came on. But yes, my Cash App is here. You know, y'all can tip the cookie jar if y'all are, because this is a live that might not get monetized. We done dropped a lot of F-bombs, S-bombs. We done said a lot of things. Okay, so if you are enjoying the live, make sure you hype the video. Make sure you tip the cookie jar. Okay, if you can.
Right.
And
yes, ma'am.
You know, go ahead, Kay. What's your thoughts?
Somebody. Y'all go on and support my daughter now, because I'm going to get mad. And I don't want to come out here being mad. Make sure y'all tip my daughter. I love that girl.
All right. Oh, dang, I done took my Cash App off. Kay, what's your thoughts?
Nikki, you said what I was thinking, because yes, there are men who like both men and women, but respect me enough to say, okay, I'm bisexual. Are you into that? The same way you bisexual men want the option. You wouldn't just date anybody. Give me the choice. Respect me enough. I want to know if you're bisexual so I could say, okay, no, I'm not going to deal with that. Or yes, I'm going to deal with that. I don't want any man who's been with a man. And that's my choice. Respect me enough to give me that, to give me that choice.
Somebody in the chat said, how can I join? The link is pinned to the top. So it says link to join. Click the pinned comment and then click the StreamYard link. That's how you come up. But yeah, Kay, I agree with you, girl. I don't care. Like, if I've never been with a woman, it is not okay to not tell me just because you think that I wouldn't agree with it. It's my right. Like, I can. I feel like that's the same as a man being married. So let's say a girl meets a guy that's married, and he knows that the girl is strongly against dating somebody that has a wife, so he chooses not to tell her or not to disclose. And he has a relationship with this girl. And men do this, you know, has a relationship with this girl, takes away her choice to deal with somebody like this, and then they carry out this whole thing. That's deceptive. That's deception. That's not cool. Everybody should have the right to choose. If you're married, you need to disclose. I agree. That. If a woman won't date you or deal with you because you're married, oh well, there's bitches that will. There are women that they love to deal with a married man because they gonna pay them the hush money so that they don't expose them and still have fun to do whatever they want to do. Like, you have to find your tribe. This whole notion that, you know, there's a stigma and people will judge. There's people that judge married men. There's people that judge everybody. Everybody's judged. There's people, I'm a woman who has a daughter. There are men who will not date a woman who has a child. And you think for 1 second, I'm going to sit here and think that, oh, this guy is so fine. Oh, let me not tell him I got a daughter because he won't date me. No, I'm just going to find the men who don't mind. There are so many men who started listening to the red pill, men who even had children themselves, but had the audacity to fix their flabbers to say that they don't want to date women with kids, et cetera, et cetera. I'm never going to deny my child to date a funky ass, raggedy ass man just because he don't want to date women with children. No, I'm going to find the men who don't mind.
Preach, baby girl. I talk, baby. Go on, preach.
Yeah.
I was just offering a different perspective. You know what I mean?
Okay, Perry, let me say something right quick, because you
agree that everything Nick is saying is true. But
okay, Perry, can I speak for a second, please?
That's all I was saying.
Perry, can I speak for a second, sir?
Oh, yes, sir. Go ahead, Icy.
Okay, with all due respect. Y'all, we got some great content tonight on the Nick at Night tonight, baby. Make sure y'all hit that Cash App is $ Nick lacrosse. Let me see. It's Nick. Hold on, wait a minute. It's Nick. That's $ NIQUE LaClaire LACLAIRE. Make sure y'all at the cash. This woman been on here for 2 hours. This is a business. It's a small business. We support black business over here. Make sure y'all at that Cash Shop. to my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I love her. I ain't been on her in a minute, but
Likewise,
you know.
I don't agree with yours either, CC.
What did he say?
No, I'm just playing with the comments. We just joking. I knew I was gonna get flamed, but I mean, I just figured y'all might want a different
this
perspective
woman,
because
I ain't never. Okay, excuse me, Perry. With all due respect, I ain't never. You know, I ain't been on her in a minute. I ain't been on my daughter. That's my daughter over her. Allegedly. I'm glad her mom ain't asking no damn child. I love her. You know, because she's not biased, and you know, she's a sweetheart. I love her. You know, and for her to bring me up on her platform like this is a you know what I'm saying. But I told her Friday, Daddy just spent I was tricking all last week, baby. Daddy, you know, I got you Friday. I told you that.
Oh my
word.
no.
No.
Yvette, what's your thoughts?
But I'm thinking, I got like, let me see what I got. I ain't gonna tell y'all all that.
Okay,
but
wait, Ice Mike, hold on,
I got your lunch or dinner Friday, Nick. Okay, baby, I got you Friday. Because I done tricked off a lot of money.
Don't forget on Friday, but hold on.
I'm
Yvette,
not gonna forget. Because I done tricked off all this week, girl.
Okay, hold on. Yvette, what's your thoughts?
Hello, everybody. I'm going to be really quick because I'm at work, but I was just listening in and I just wanted to say this and not to like offend anybody, but I think it's really annoying how Black women keep getting blamed for Black men being DL. When white people come out to their families, I feel like sometimes their families are even more extreme than ours are. They kick them out. They completely disown them, take them out of wills, all kind of things. White people, they get just as upset when their kids come out as gay, bisexual, trans, whatever. And I never have heard white men saying, oh, well, we keep it a secret because white women are going to destroy us or they're not going to accept us. I've never heard a white man say that. And I live in Chicago. I've met plenty of gay white men. Will they tell me their family disowned them? Yeah, but they have never once said my family disowned me or I'm scared to come out or, you know, this is the reason why we're so secretive because of the women. So I really would wish Black men would stop doing that to Black women. If you want to be like that, then just be that. And another thing about disclosing, you should 100% tell a woman if you are bisexual or whatever it is. She has that right. You shouldn't take that from her. You know, so yeah, that's just my opinion on that. I feel like everyone has a right to know, and there's nothing wrong with that. If she doesn't, I don't think we should be getting demonized for that. If you don't want to date a man who is bisexual or whatever, that is your right. He needs to find a woman who is okay with it. And that's all that is. I don't think either party is bad. You just need to date people who live the way you live. And that's all I have to say. I'm going to get down. Thank you.
I agree with what she stated, Neat. I agree with what she said. I also agree with what you said earlier when you said if a heterosexual man doesn't want to date a woman who isn't biological, that does not make him transphobic. I mean, I think that's ridiculous. We're talking about a completely different anatomy. You know what I mean? So I completely agree with that. I can't speak on the white experience. I'm not white. I've never been a part of the white community. I know that there's a huge difference. I don't know what's going on over there. But I know.
Cam, click the link. Go ahead, Perry.
No, I know it's a little bit more, from my experience, from what I see, it's not as taboo for an openly, for when a Black man is gay, especially a hetero presenting and a Caucasian man, it's different, especially in our community.
Yeah, I just don't agree with deception at all.
I don't agree with deception. Okay, let me clear this up because I've been getting flamed for this. I don't agree with deception whatsoever. I agree with you that they should tell you. I also know that two things can be true at one time. I also do know that there's a lot that comes with telling you. You know what I mean? Or just being open. Even just myself, my experience, it's not an easy experience. I don't complain about it. It is what it is. But I can see if a man is attracted to a beautiful woman like you, and he's also attracted to men, why he might feel like, okay, I can kind of see I don't know. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to get flamed.
That's my daughter now. Watch what you saying. That's my daughter now. I mean, you know, that's my daughter.
Just called beautiful.
Yes, she's beautiful, but you can't say that because that's my daughter.
I can't say what. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
I'm messing with you, Perry.
Oh, I'm like, what did I say?
I'm messing with you. I'm muting.
No, I don't agree with deception, but I also know two things can be true. We also can be a little bit more accepting and less dismissive of a bisexual man's experience. In my opinion, we don't have
got
to
no sympathy.
blame
Don't lie,
a bisexual man just for being
is.
bisexual. We don't have to make that a taboo subject in our community either.
I think we're saying the same thing, but it's two sides of the same coin. It's and there's an excuse, meaning this is why they do it. And I think, because I agree, there are two sides of the same coin. There can be two, like that's why it's a coin. You flip that and it's the other side. You need both sides for it to work. And I know you don't get me, so I'm going to speak as slowly as I can. I'm not trying to be pedantic or funny about this. I speak so quickly because I want to say a lot and it's Meek's time. And I'm from Brooklyn. So I'm trying to slow down so my point can get there. They don't want to go through the hard part. They don't want to go through the adjustment to get to the other side. They want to do the easy thing. We see everything you see, we understand, but because they are men, they choose to not do. We as women, because we're humans do this. We have ways we don't want to do the hard stuff, like we deal with men and they shit because we want to be loved up. And if we heterosexual or bi, and we like loving men, we deal with a lot of crap. People do stuff, but you can get to the other side if you want to deal with the hard stuff. We don't trust that men will tell us the truth. So even if we were open-minded, some of us, we can't do it because society, we get it, society doesn't allow them to, and they don't want to push too hard or do too much because they men. Right.
So you don't trust them. I got you.
We don't trust them. That was the whole point.
I got you. I mean, I can't defend that because I'm open with who I am. So that is not my experience.
But we're not everyone else. So that's why when I spoke to you, and this is my point, sorry to cut you off. This is why we need all the voices to be heard so we can understand where people, when someone's standing where they're standing and they see like an accident, that's why they get a bunch of different perspectives so they can find out what happened.
All right,
that helps you understand.
I'm gonna pause y'all really quickly.
So that's why gay people should be free. Sorry, to be, and we can learn from their perspective. And I'm sorry, keep talking.
All right. I'm gonna pause y'all real quick. Don't go nowhere. But I want to address this as well. So I started out this live and I was talking to you guys about how this topic how we even got to this topic. I was on Armand's video. He basically discussed this and I strongly disagreed. Well, there was somebody in the comments who tried to call me out in his comment section, and I meant to bring this up earlier in the stream. I might make this its own video. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. But let me just put this on the screen because if people have anything, they will have the audacity, baby. And I am with all of the smoke, but I'm also with all of the realness and not the delusion. Okay, I'm gonna call out delusion every single time, and this is one of those things where this person was living in delusion, and we're gonna talk about it because you tried to call me out on this stream with bullshit, and I mean, since you publicly trying to like say whatever, we're gonna discuss it. I almost forgot about it, but let's get to it. So on this topic where, like I said, Armand was discussing the show, I called in, I gave my opinion, yada, yada, yada. There was this comment right here, and they said, oh, Nick at Night, I agree with the chat. She has a problem with trans. I was on her live one night, and her and a couple of her watchers felt like I was wrong for not announcing that I was a trans man. To them. So this person says, my audience felt like they were wrong because they didn't announce that they were a trans man. And says, I was on her live one night, and her and a couple of her watchers felt like I was wrong for not announcing that I was a trans man to them. So her saying she only thinks we are obligated to tell when we are about to be intimate is crazy, because that's a lie. I can't speak for another trans man, but I have full equipment upstairs and downstairs. I'm not saying anything until I know I want to get close to a woman. Hearing her say she has a trans best friend so she doesn't hate trans is like a person who is racist against black people saying they aren't racist because they have a black best friend. They're called tokens, just something they can use to pay a toll to pass. Now, I don't know if you guys remember the stream, but I'm going to refresh for the day one subscribers or whatever. This person came on my live trying to flirt with me. They were hitting on me. They were trying to flirt, and they were even, I think if I remember, and I'm going to find the stream, okay? They were making a lot of passes at me. My audience, and myself included, heard a female voice, okay? So they kept saying, no, I'm a man, I'm a natural born man. And what we heard was a female voice, okay? And we were like, I don't know. I don't think that you're a natural born man, like you sound like a woman, right? So when this person was trying to hit on me, and it finally came out that they finally revealed that they were a trans man and not a biological man, my audience stated that they should be transparent. Now, you're trying to call me out on Armand's channel talking about I have a problem with transgender people. No, you was dead ass wrong, because you tried to hit on me and you tried to lie about you having a transition, and my audience clocked it. I clocked it, and it wasn't just a simple you calling in as a regular viewer. You were trying to hit on me and make passes, okay? So to try to sit here and try to say like, oh, I got a problem with trans people, and oh, me saying that I got a best friend that's trans as a token trans person, you're delusional. And I'm so sick of people living in this delusional bubble, and they are presenting in a way that is clockable, but then mad that they're getting clocked. You're the one that is being a deceiving person, and you're mad at us because we got common sense and we're like, wait a minute, some don't sound right, some don't add up. So I ended up replying to this person, and I ended up replying, and so I said, so because I'm not gonna live in delusion, I hate trans. I was never delusional with my best friend, and I'm not gonna be delusional with anyone else. The word trans means a transition from one thing to another. Being that my best friend was trans, I know that our lived experiences are not the same, so I'm not gonna act like it's the same thing. Biological women are who we are from birth. I'm not about to act like a transition didn't happen to make anyone feel better. I will respect pronouns. I will call you by she or he if that's what you prefer, but I will never erase the trans part like it didn't happen. We are not the same. And if I remember the episode you were talking about, you stated you were a man but sounded like a woman. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the next screenshot. Cause child, people will try to smear your name, and they'll try to like come at you with some bullshit, but they won't tell the full story. They'll tell a piece of the story from a delusional point of view to try to paint you as being something that you're not. Okay? So I said, you stated you were a man, but you sounded like a woman. So the audience clocked that you weren't natural born, and that's where the discussion happened about transparency. You got clocked because of the voice, if you are who I'm thinking about, okay? Because I haven't had that many trans men on my show, so I kind of had an idea of who this person was, because not only did they talk about how they had the full equipment, they even showed me their private part on the video. Okay? So, like, what? So they replied and said, transparency. I don't owe anyone. I'm not trying to date any announcement on what I am. You said no one has or should have to let anyone know they are trans unless they start flirting or talk to someone on a romantic level. But now you're saying I should have been transparent on a live full of people I don't know, just killing time and joining the discussion. That's not delusional picking, bullying, and laughing at a trans while they were transitioning for being trans makes you hate trans. Then they say, it takes years to transition, and the little changes mean a lot to us. The women said I sounded like a little boy. That's because during transition, your voice changed like you're going through. Hold on. Let me go to the next screenshot. They said, hold on. They said, during transition, your voice changed like you're going through puberty. No one ever said our lives are the same, but we go through a lot just to be in the body we feel we were meant to be born in. How you were that night co-signed exactly what Armand says. A lot of black women hate us, are hateful to us. I don't think it's jealousy. I think it's just hate and disgust from not understanding, not trying to understand, not knowing and assuming you know us when you don't. I never assume all black women are like that, which is why I even came on the live. But you carry yourself just like the ones we see spewing hate when you were in common company. Your treatment, hold on, child. It was several screenshots that I took. It says, wait. Okay, I never assumed black women are like that, which is why I even came on the live. But you carry yourself just like the ones that we see spewing hate when you were in common company. Your treatment of people like me was as disgusting as Tasha K. Okay, so when I wrote this reply, I didn't even read all of this. Okay, I stopped reading at the first sentence where it says that we don't like transparency or some bullshit. So I wrote and I said, I stopped reading your reply at the sentence where you literally twisted what I said about transparency and think after I stopped reading, reread what I said again. I never said, hold on, wait, let me go to the next screenshot, because child, people will try you because they living in delusion and mad because you not going with the same script and think that you hate them. Like, how you mad at me because people on my live knew that you were not natural born? And then your excuse is, oh, well, I was going through puberty and it was my baby male voice. That's not hate that people can tell that you're not being truthful. That doesn't mean nobody hates you. It means that you're lying. You were saying that you were not trans. You were literally denying being trans. And you said that you were born a male. And the audience heard your voice and said bullshit. And you mad at me? And you want to say that I hate trans people because you're lying and not being truthful? Like, I don't appreciate it at all. I don't appreciate it at all. And then to try to make it seem like you weren't literally trying to hit on me on the live. Talking about, oh, well, you said that before it's intimate. I think that also when you're hitting on somebody, trying to make advances at them, they should know as well. Okay, so I said I stopped reading. Reread what I said. I never said you needed to be transparent, just casually talking in my chat. But let's be clear. You were trying to flirt with me and stuff in that way, and my audience was warning me you wasn't a man naturally born. And what I said above was the audience can tell that you wasn't born a man because you sound like a woman clear as day. They hear a woman's voice, but see a person saying otherwise. They didn't believe you. And let's be real, I didn't either, because it was clear that you were not being honest about who you were. The audience told you to be transparent, okay? And my thing is, I can't stand when people try to twist a situation to try to make themselves be a victim. You were not being honest, and it wasn't a situation to where you were just, it was a casual setting and people were just bullying you. You were saying that you were born a man and you did not sound like a man. And you're mad at us because we're like, wait a minute, I don't know, something ain't adding up. But you're mad at us because in the beginning stages, there's phases to it. But I feel like if you're in the phase of transitioning and you're in that uncomfortable phase where you haven't fully got like the next step, then don't call into my live, because that's not my fault. That doesn't make me hate trans. That doesn't make me not like you. I don't appreciate you not being truthful. Okay? And so what I ended up saying, I said, the audience told you to be transparent because it's no reason to lie when to them it's obvious. That's what they told you. What I'm telling you is the why. Why they told you to be transparent is because they knew you were born a woman. They already knew. The chat was being mad because you were trying to flirt with me and take things to another step of the conversation, and they felt you should be honest. I said, I remember this day very clear because it's I meant to put it's rare that I have those discussions, but when I do, they are memorable. All right. So that's what I replied, but I just didn't really appreciate that at all. Like, don't be trying to lie on me talking about Neek, like, tell the whole truth. If you gonna talk about it, if you gonna try to smear my name, or you gonna try to say, oh, I don't like trans people, or you try to say, tell the whole truth. Tell how you was trying to show me your wank because you done got surgery and all of that. Tell the whole truth, how you was trying to hit on me, and you was trying to flirt, and you was trying to talk to me in that type of way. And the audience of my live said, hold on, wait, Neek, I don't think this person is really born a man. I hear a woman. Tell the whole truth. Because if I have to, I will literally go through every single one of my lives to find that video, because it's still in my archives somewhere. I just got to find which one it was. Okay? I ain't do it before this live, but I'll find it if I have to. Don't lie on me or try to, I can't stand when people do that. I cannot stand when people try to twist something to try to make themselves be a victim in some shit. Like, you're mad because you're trying to flirt with me and we hear something else. Like, that got me really hot. Like, that got me really mad. And I meant to talk about this earlier in my live, but I got sidetracked. So I just want to make sure I address that as well, because you had me all the way fucked up. Child, all the way, honestly and truly. But let me pull everybody back up. Black Steve, hello? Is this you?
Hey, what's going on, Nick?
Oh, hey, I didn't know if you was the one I was just talking about. What's up?
Oh, what you? Oh, no. Well, I was listening earlier. I think I paused this. So I missed that whole last thing that you went on about somebody trying you. So I guess somebody was trying to do the little slip and slide on you.
Oh,
it's all good.
But what's your thoughts about this topic?
Well, I got two quick stories for you.
All right,
so one,
because we almost at the 3 hour.
You know, I watch. You said what?
I said make them quick because we almost at the.
Okay. Well, I watched you and Armand, and a girl that I used to date. When she seen me watching, she's like, "Oh, who's Neek? Why you want to pay?" Okay, whatever. But then she seen me watching Armand, and she like, "Why you watch him?" I was like, "Oh, he funny. This and that." I didn't think nothing of it. She was like, "Oh, would you like find him attractive or something?" I'm like, why would I need to find attractive? I said I found him funny. Like, what are you talking about? She's like, I don't know, it seemed a little sus. Like, you watching, a gay guy. I'm like, I can't watch a gay guy? So that's just experience.
Okay.
With a different situation. When you talking about fluid women, I think a part of the reason why some of those men don't like dating.
Wait. Pause. Wait, before you go to the next part. Okay. So you are a heterosexual man and you were dating this girl, or what was the situation?
Yeah, I was dating. Yeah, that was my girlfriend.
She's still your girlfriend right now?
Nah.
Y'all broke up because of this?
No, we didn't break up because of this. I mean, I didn't like her, bigoted ways when it came to stuff, because I used to be that same kind of way. Like, she's like when Amar talk about women that don't like bisexuals, she's like the definition of that. Like, everything that they say about it was like, she's like, oh, I don't understand how can, and that's men and women. So I don't understand how they can like everything. It's just weird. They into, it's a lot going on. They greedy. I was like, okay. No, I'm not bisexual. Hell no.
So why do you care if she doesn't like bisexual men?
It's just how she speak on things when it comes to different people, and it's just bigot talk. Like, that's why, like, with how you talk, a lot of stuff that you say is similar to what transphobes and homophobes say. So a lot of things like, yo, I got, a trans friend, yeah, I'm cool, and it's not because of this, it's because of that. It's a lot of stuff that other people say.
Wait. So you're heterosexual, but you're bothered because women don't want to date a bisexual man?
Oh, no. Hell no. Where you get that from?
That's what you said, that we sound transphobic or homophobic.
No, I'm saying that some of the things that you say is the same things that actual transphobic and homophobic people say. But it'd be hard for me to explain, like, how to change your verbiage to where you won't come across as that. And they, I don't want to say they like that, but that community is hypersensitive about, and especially since it's this thing of, the black community is so hyper homophobic and everything. So they won't probably pounce on you anyway if you disagree. But it is certain verbiage that's similar to people who actually feel that way.
Are you an LGBT advocate?
I'm an advocate of equality all around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an advocate of,
So you're saying that you're straight. Have you ever had an experience with the same sex?
I am 1,000% straight. Now, and even you're questioning now, because I'm, what's the way to put it? Because I'm talking with how I'm talking, it's a constant investigation of my sexuality. And that's part of I don't want to even say the black community. I think it's an American thing. It's like an American thing where we have, we not really comfortable still with that community.
So, do you like women who date both?
I used to say no, but I end up dating a girl that was gay and not fake gay. You know how some girls like go through a phase or maybe they only like, sexual things with women or whatever. But it was a girl who she's like, she was like in a closet kind of sort of. So, and she came from a religious family and all that type of stuff. So now I'm kind of like off that. I want a girl that's strictly with men.
Pause. So at that moment, were you homophobic?
At the moment when?
When you used to say no, that you didn't want to date women who were liking both. Were you homophobic?
Yeah, hell yeah. I used to be. That's why I'm so against. That's why I'm so against it, because I see it the same way how white people that don't be around black people feel about black people. I feel it's a similar thing, not the same. It's a similar thing, and I used to have a big problem with it. It wasn't until this gay guy Detron. He was funny as shit. He was cool. He wouldn't like try to press on. I don't know why people think like they're trying to press on you, but he was like real cool. And I'm like, and I see how other people treated him, and I'm like, all right, I was like, yo, that's kind of messed up. Somebody treat me like that just because I'm gay.
Have you ever dated a trans woman?
That's Oh, I can't say that. See, that was that homophobic. No, I said that I'm straight. Oh yeah, see, yeah, I said I'm straight, and I'm one of the people that feel like if you date a trans, then you're not straight. So that's why I don't get into. I try not to get to all that social things of like how I
It's
feel about
2025.
certain
I
stuff.
feel like now you got to be specific. If you ask somebody if they date a man, they say no, you got to be specific. Like, so that's why I got to be specific in asking you specifically.
Oh no, you're right. But this is where I agree and disagree with you. When you when the guy asks you, do you need to know why do you need to know if a guy is bisexual? I think that the guy should tell. Same with a girl. I think that they should tell their spouse. It's just something that you should. But they really, if they're a person who is faithful, they really don't. It's kind of like saying, do you tell every girl that you slept with in the past, or you know, if you had a threesome before? There's certain things where you can tell it, but what does it matter? But you know, I know that with my ex, she didn't initially tell me that she had a favor for women. I found out she got a favor for women.
Wait, pause. Sorry to keep cutting you off, but I gotta understand. So you were just watching Armand. That the video from Armand was recent. So when did y'all break up?
Oh no! I'm saying I watch him. Period. I ain't talking about that video. This was a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, carry on. I thought this was from the recent video. Go ahead.
Now, when it comes to why some of these fluid guys don't want to date fluid women, now this is just uncultured guesstimate. But my best friend, she's a fluid type woman, and she ended up telling me, you know, that her he died now, but the guy she used to date, she's like, yo, this is something like, I don't think she said really bad, but she's like, yo, it's crazy, you ain't gonna believe it, da da da. And I was like, he messing with trans. Because I know how open-minded she is. So it wouldn't be like, oh, he cheated or he did this. I was like, it gotta be something that I would think is out of pocket. And it was that. And she was accepting of it and everything else. And I was surprised. Because I don't think most, and by most I mean over 75% of black women will be cool with a guy that is either bisexual or have dated a trans.
And why is that our problem?
It's not your problem. I don't think it's your problem. It's their problem. Well, they just gonna lie. The same way guys lie about how many kids they got, you know, if they have a girlfriend, whatever, and they know they have to lie because they know black women. And if they date black women, I don't know about other women. I really don't want to make a black woman or black people thing. I don't date other races. So it's just with our culture, it's like, yeah, you know, I mean, come on. So that's why when she told me she was accepting of it, it made sense. Like, I still was surprised that she was okay with it or became okay with it, but I wasn't, because I see how open she is. Like, she is a fluid person. And them fluid girls, a lot of them, just like you get example of Kalani, they can be attractive, feminine, but I swear they give off a little like masculine energy. And she gave off like, she's completely feminine. She dressed like whatever. She wake up, she looked good, but she like got like a slight aggression, like she's more assertive. Like she'll book a guy type thing. I don't know.
So what you're saying is the woman that you saw that was accepting of men being bisexual was masculine. So you're saying that it's okay for them to deceive other women because they may want a woman that's not masculine? I'm trying to get the point.
I don't think it's okay to deceive anybody. Well, how about this? Do you think that you do think this? You think if a guy don't tell you his past history, which, I mean, I guess we say bisexual, so or date a trans. So you think that's being deceptive if he don't say that? Kind of like if he, if he don't tell you.
Yes, that's the definition of deception.
Okay. I would think it's deceptive if you made it known that that's something that you want to know. So it's kind of like, why bring it up? You see what I'm saying?
So
like, why would it be a thing to bring up?
Wait, pause. Let's take this from sexuality, right? Do you think that a married man is not being deceptive by dating a woman and he doesn't disclose that he's married? It's just because she didn't ask, so she deceived herself. Like, is that the logic that we're going with?
Oh, well, staying within logic. If you're two people dating, it is assumed that y'all single, and it's more than assumed. It's the premise of dating. If you're involved with someone else, whether you're married, whether you're in a relationship, or something like that, that is the definition of deception because there's cheating involved. Now, if this guy is dating you and he's having relations with the same sex or the opposite sex and not telling you, I find that deceptive. But him not telling you his previous history, now if he lied to you when you asked, then that's deceptive. But I don't think it's deceptive just for, that's not part of our dating rule book. I mean, it might be now, because that's what you're saying. You're saying that if anybody have a certain type of past history with who they've dealt with, then they should tell you. So where's the stop line? Is it based just on them dealing with the same sex, or is it also based on how they do it? Like if they, I know we on YouTube. If they had if they had a girl do the stuff with the back, like, would you want a guy to tell you that? I don't know if you can say PEG if a guy likes stuff like that, or because that's a thing. Shit.
What if a girl like to peg a man, or if a man want to be?
Yeah,
pegged?
right. So if a guy don't tell you that, would you find that as deceptive? Like where's the line? Or is it only same sex relations will be the thing that's deceptive?
I think that anything that that I would be like hell no to is deceptive. The plainest Jane.
Now wait. That's knowing. When do a guy supposed to know? Like how long? Like he gotta be a mind reader. Now I'm a mind reader because I've seen that over 80% of black women would not be down for that, and I really think over 70% of all women wouldn't be down for that.
Do you are you down with
you said
being
what?
pegged?
Am I down with what?
Being pegged.
Oh no, I'm not. Look, I'm one of them types. Look, just because I got these. Look, a lot of my ideals is based in politics. So it's like I got a lot of these thoughts because of it gotta make sense legally, and it gotta make sense when you're going to different spaces. So I'm very vanilla when it comes. I don't do no. I used to be homophobic. I'm gonna just put it like that. So I don't believe in that. I don't believe that tongue with that. Now I don't think it's gay, but I just don't like nothing. None of that. Don't touch my butt. Don't even grab it. No. No. Like no. Okay,
but now that you're not homophobic anymore, would you don't have those same ideas? So would you let a girl peg you?
No. Nick, I just told you what I just told you. Why would you ask me the same thing back to back? See, you playing.
You said that was your thinking when you used to be homophobic. Now that you're not homophobic, would you be more open and let a girl peg you?
Well, being homophobic don't have anything to do with your sexuality.
But that's
because you can be homophobic and gay.
That though, you said I used to be homophobic, so I used to think X, Y, Z. You said that.
Right. But that's more about people. That's not about sexual acts. I'm not doing nothing like that anyway. So that ain't got nothing to do with me being homophobic. I just think all that gay, and I ain't gay. So I feel like if you like getting pegged, that's kind of gay. But that's my own personal belief. I don't put that on nobody,
Who just said, oh my God? Was that Perry?
Neat. Look, while my brother Black Steve is on the line, let me just say this, because we tend to throw that community stuff out a lot. I get what you're saying, being sensitive, but I just want to say this. Being black and being gay is not mutually exclusive. Black is my identity. Gay is my sexuality. When I come out this door, my skin is black. I face police brutality. I've gotten stopped and frisked. I face everything you face as a black man in America. Being gay is just my sexuality. So when you say community, realize that black community is my community first.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to ostracize you. Of course.
No, I just wanted to state that because I think this was a good platform to say that, like, because I think sometimes we get that confused. That's all.
All right, the
But
plainest Jane, what's your thoughts?
So my thought is, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. So my thought is the last person that was talking, they was kind of like they was talking in circles and kind of avoiding things. It kind of didn't make sense to me. Deception is deception, right? It's kind of like, well, if I lay down with somebody with AIDS, I feel like, or HIV, it's your responsibility to tell me that you have that disease before we even get down. If we get down and you don't tell me that, you was being deceptive. That don't make me HIV or AIDS phobic. That just means that I have the right to know that. We are being intimate. It's the same thing as when you're interested in men and you want to deal with me. No, I have a right to know that. Some stuff is just common sense when you dating. And sometimes people, they want to play semantics or play both sides of the fence or call you phobic. Look, some people like pegging and they not even gay. So to say, I'm not homophobic no more. I used to, but I ain't with that pegging because I think it's gay. That's the homophobic statement right there. But that's like that's a whole nother
How is that a
conversation.
homophobic statement?
Because how
Yeah,
can
you
you
all
say that
over the
that's
place.
gay?
You all over the
It's
place for real.
no, I'm not all over the place, and I'll let you speak. So if you could give me the opportunity and the space to speak, because I didn't cut you off not once, right? I just disagree with some of your points. Okay. So some people are into certain kinks, and a kink is a kink. You know what I mean? So some people like ASS play. Some people like butt play. Butt play is not exclusive to the gay community. It's not. Not even for
Look at Nick's
men.
face. Look at Nick's face. She like, she.
Hey, it is what it is. Am I into it? Do I want my man into it? Absolutely not. But I'm just saying, I just clocked a couple
Hey,
points that you made
ma'am,
that didn't make sense. Wait, no, I just started speaking and you spoke for a minute. Please let me finish saying what I'm saying. So, it kind of seemed like, you came up here to call.
All right, wait.
To,
wait. Look, I'm sorry, Jane. I'm gonna let you finish. And people are showing you love in the chat too. They say I love the plainest Jane and stuff like that. I'm gonna just reply. I'm gonna reply to Perry.
Oh, this the plainest Jane. Oh yeah, I like that too.
There are certain men that like fingers in their butt and they don't think it's gay because it's from a woman, and they feel like any sexual act that they do with a woman is not gay. So that's.
But that's where a man's G spot is, right, Nick?
Yeah. But go ahead, plainest Jane. Sorry, I just wanted to say that real quick.
So another thing is, I feel like it's a little discouraging if another thing was, Neek asked a question. The last gentleman came up here and said a couple things, and Neek asked a couple questions, and he was like, "Oh, that's homophobic because you asking these questions." It's discouraging. It's 2025. It's almost 2026. There are a lot of things that we cannot just assume about people anymore. So when we ask questions about whatever you got going on, that don't mean that we homophobic. It's people in everything. So Richard Pryor like to have sex with mailboxes. Okay, if I would have asked it, you know what I'm saying? Like if I need to ask questions, I need to ask questions because I need to know. Because me personally, I'm not down with a gay man or bisexual man. I'm not down with the man who likes butt play or nothing like that. But to blame women for asking questions like, oh, okay, well, are you into that? Or what, are you an advocate? Or like, what's going on? It's a little discouraging because it's just like, dang, if we curious and we want to know because we're a little confused about your stance or where you stand or where you going with it, that don't make us homophobic because we asking questions. Like, God damn, like everything, we ask a question for clarity and that makes us homophobic. Like that is completely and absolutely insane to me that we aren't even allowed the space to ask questions without y'all or some people, should I say, calling it discouraging. It really is. And another thing that I heard you say is just like, well, if you don't ask, I ain't telling you. Is it necessary for me to disclose X, Y, Z? Hey, look, if you get to know somebody and you out dating, yes, I do feel like I have the right to know your orientation. I do feel like I have the default right to know if you've ever been with a man before. I do feel like I have the right. And if you feel like you have the right to not answer those questions or keep that information or withhold it and keep it to yourself, there is something extremely deceptive about that. It is.
That's
I'm not
right,
about to
baby.
play semantics. I'm not about to go in a circle with you. If you feel
That's
like you
right.
need to keep that to yourself, you are absolutely being deceptive.
That's
Straight
right,
up.
baby. That's
Straight
right.
up. You
Yes,
know,
ma'am.
like people
You
want to beat
right,
around the bush.
baby.
Same thing with a married man, a bisexual man, or hell, you
Yeah.
might even be straight now, but you had an experience with a man in 2007. Guess what? I have that right to know if we dating.
Right.
You know,
That's
or
right, baby.
if we going out on dates. Period.
You
Point
right.
blank.
Hell
Like
yeah.
that, that's what it is. Because otherwise it kind of sounds like don't ask, don't tell. Well, if they ain't ask, I ain't
Yeah,
gotta
but
tell them.
you
Oh,
gotta
that's
kill,
crazy.
baby. You
That's
gotta kill.
crazy.
I ain't into the cause I'm just icy Mike. But baby, you absolutely right. I mean, nigga, if you was in the penitentiary or jail for 2 days and you participated in a homosexual activity, that's why it's called homosexual activity, because you was intertwined with another man. That's homosexual activity. You say, "Oh, I just did it because I was in jail, nigga, and I'm used to getting sex with my woman." That nigga wanted to volunteer to give me some, you know what I'm saying, some whatever the hell he tried to give him, right? Or he gave
That's
him,
more
right?
money into the swear jar, Ice Mike. But go ahead.
Oh,
I know.
damn, girl.
Good enough.
I told you Friday, girl.
I'm just saying,
But
keep
it's gonna be like
tally.
how much I'm gonna have to put in there though for each cuss word.
Keep a tally.
I'm paying the light, water, gas, rent, barely paying it. So whatever it's gonna be, we gotta be honest. So I know how much it's gonna cost each time I do a cuss word.
I don't know. How much should we charge Ice Mike for each curse word
Y'all,
jar?
I
Y'all
ain't
let me know in
working
the
right
chat
now.
so we can,
When I want
times did he
tally it
curse?
up.
$8 a curse word.
No, I bet you I don't.
Minimum
Y'all be
wage.
reasonable though, cause I'm gonna pay whenever I cuss though. Well, that's kind of steep. We could do, but somebody say something lower than $8. Somebody say something lower than $8 though.
How about
Somebody said
$5.
$150?
$5 now, $5. That I could do that. Okay, so we on a clean slate now, right? I already said I'm gonna
No
get you
way.
lunch or dinner, so that's $20
It's
right there.
retroactive, buddy.
All right, and the plainest Jane, you don't make YouTube no more? What's going on?
Right, that's what I was going to ask, but we was going back and forth. I don't know. I gotta go back. What she was saying.
I'm still around. I'll be back soon.
And Black
Yeah, she's
Steve,
from my city.
don't hide. Come back on camera.
Oh, I was
Oh,
smoking. I didn't think you want smoking on your camera.
Hey, Nick.
I'm smoking a cigarette, daughter.
Hey, Nick.
I'm smoking a cigarette.
That's what I was saying. We both smoking, babe.
Come back. We want Steve to come back to the front of the congregation. What's up, Perry?
What do you think? Okay, we talking about sensitivity, right? Can we acknowledge one of the most sensitive subjects to a heterosexual black man is his manhood, and women have a good control over that? I mean, like words like sassy, and you're hanging out with a gay boy that makes you gay. They think that's kind of like. Do you feel it's suspicious if you had a boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Would you find it suspicious for him to have a gay friend? Mexican.
If I had in 2025, if my man had a gay friend, no.
Honestly, because I know you.
Oh, see, there we go. There we go. There we go.
I feel like there's so many people who are living out loud that no, I don't think that makes.
So you were okay. So if you say.
But if he hanging out with his gay friend all the time and they always together by themselves and he hanging out with him more than he hang out with me, I'm gonna think that they hunching.
Because I feel like a guy comfortable in his sexuality. I have homosexual friends and who are comfortable with their sexuality, and I feel like one of the biggest problems I face is they would have issues with their women being friends with me.
If he was
same thing with my YouTube situation,
the game and it's just them two and all that, then I would feel
right. But what if it was my straight homeboy? What's the difference?
If he's straight, so are you saying you wouldn't trust him?
Listen, there have been guys that I have dated who they want to hang out with they straight homeboys too much. I'll be looking at that like.
See,
that's kind of like a roadblock.
That's what I'm saying.
as a gay black man,
hell no.
being friends with
Just
heterosexual
suspect gay
men,
all the time.
one of
Like,
the
isn't
biggest,
that many gay guys?
one of the big, no, but it's very a small portion. But
This would
one
be
of the biggest
something
issues
like,
I face.
baby.
I think that there are a lot of straight identifying men who are DL, like a lot.
So the answer is no. You wouldn't be okay with it, right?
Honestly, it depends on what that friendship looks like.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If we get into an argument and you go over your straight homeboy house because it's too heated up in here and you need to leave out, cool.
But why?
If you keep leaving out to go
there
to
we
your
go.
gay homeboy's
See, there
house
we go.
at 2 in the morning,
There we go.
2 in the morning, all the time. Now
Yes, because he's gay.
And also, no, not because he's gay, but also it depends on how
That's
that
the
friendship
difference
was
between the
formed.
straight one and the gay one.
It also, but listen though, it depends on how
I
that friendship
understand
was
it.
formed. There are some people who we were cool with in high school because my boyfriend, we've been together for 7 years, and we also graduated the same year of high school. We just didn't get together until way after. So there are some people who like kind of like turned gay after high school. So it's like if y'all have
Nah, they
been
was
cool
always
since
gay.
high school, well, yes, I know they were always gay, but like, okay, they
Because
came
a couple
out,
guys
right?
came out after my high school. So,
If they came out, if y'all already had a bond in high school and I know the person, they just weren't comfortable enough to come out until after high school, cool. But also, it's a lot of men have limits. You know what I'm saying? Like we actually both share this one friend that we went to high school limit. He's not gonna be with him after 10 o'clock at night. He's not gonna be like it's just
what's
not
your
gonna
name
happen.
again? What's your name? The pretty one with the dreads at the top left. What's your name?
Jane.
Jane, you realize like I have friends that I've went to school with. I've known since grade school, since high school. I mean, I wasn't always openly who I am. It's just my sexuality. Why is it always a robot? What? I'm trying to get an understanding of what I'm trying to see where you're coming from with that, because is it that you don't trust the guy or you don't trust?
No, it's not that I don't trust the guy. It's the same way I wouldn't trust the girl. You're not leaving out here at 2 in the morning to go chill with no woman.
exactly. Because he's gay. Yes.
And it's not that I don't trust.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It's not that I don't trust him. It's just honestly, we overhear a lot of conversations about some gay guys trying to turn the straight guy out.
Well, I mean, the dog is gonna be a dog.
No gay guy can turn me out. That don't happen.
And I
that
get
don't
that,
happen.
and I don't think that's possible. But
you know what? Wait. You know what? I'm lying. Because some of these guys be on those pills and stuff. So they be tweaking out.
That's
So I ain't gonna say that.
Steve, come back on the camera.
Me?
Steve.
Okay.
And
I'm having cocktails, girl.
and Perry. We want to see Perry too.
I don't got no clothes. That's the only reason why I'm not on. I got out the shower. I caught you on live. I got out the shower, moisturized, and then I was like, oh, that's the girl.
Put on a robe, Mumu or something.
Amazing stuff.
Right, put on your
I'm
Mumu.
gonna turn on my beer can on no show. I gotta go get my glass.
I'm
let me go get my beer mug.
I'm gonna turn
man out. A gay man can't turn a straight man out.
I know that.
Yeah, that's a myth. That's a myth.
It's also the same way, but it don't mean that they don't be trying. It's the same way. If your man wants, it's the same way.
My experience.
If he tried, then they're not gonna be friends no more.
I get that, but I still just don't want my man around it. I don't want my man around a gay man at 2 in the morning, and I don't want my man around a woman at 2 in the morning.
But I'm saying,
and my ex didn't like me looking at didn't like me watching a gay YouTuber. So I get it. I get it.
Your ex, Steve, come back on camera. Why did y'all break up?
Nick, this is a great show.
Nick, why are you trying to get into unrelated business? It wasn't nothing to do with any kind of other stuff. It was regular breakup reasons. It ain't had nothing to do with no. No,
I'm not saying that it had anything to do with like anything gay. I just want to know, why did y'all break up? And how long were y'all together, and why did y'all break up?
So you're getting down to all these. Look, we was together about a year and a half. We broke up because we had a misunderstanding about how living together should be. Cooking, cleaning. I wanted to go on trips with my homeboy. She ain't trust me because she stopped going on her homegirl trips. I was like, look, just don't go out with your thought friends.
We cannot see you. So she didn't want you going on trips with your homeboys. Was it just you and one other homeboy, or was it a group?
No, I only got one male best friend, and he like going to different places. He want to go to Boston
with you and just one other man.
Yeah, we was gonna go to. I want to go to a hunting trip in Canada, like a bear hunt. I'm like, I can't go on a hunting trip with my homeboy.
She suspected you to be gay, right? Let's be honest. She suspected you to be gay.
Look, it's the same reason why I play this game was saying because yesterday if I kept going to my straight homeboy house every time we beef or we talk all the time or we chilling, I don't think the girl might actually feel like
you and him fucking. Like, let's be real. Like, she suspected you to be gay.
Nah, I don't think so. I think she was just a B word. That's what I think. If you know her situation, she was more worried about if I was messing with my first baby mother, ex or whatever. That's what she was more worried about.
You said that she had a problem with you going on a hunting trip with just one man. A hunting trip with you.
No. She had a problem. She didn't want me to go on no trips, no guy trips, like no guy trips.
Only going on
she
a guy
what it
trip
was.
with this one man, right?
You said what?
But you said that you were only going on the trip with this one man.
I only got one male best. I only got one male best friend.
That's
so it ain't like I know
only the same man that you want to go on trips with, right?
Is he a hoe?
What you mean? Hey, look, man. Look, he's single. Oh yeah, that's what she was saying.
Okay.
She was saying, "Oh, because he's single," and I'm like, look, you know, you can go on trips. You told me about girl trips you went on, and your homegirls was, you know, doing this and doing that, and you claimed you wasn't doing nothing. Like you can continue to go on, just don't go with those girls. Like you can go and go on your trips. She likes travel.
Wait, pause. So how many girls was she going on girls trip with? Was it just one girl or was it a group of girls?
Oh no, she's a traveler, so she would go with her gay homeboy too, but they not cool no more. So that's why, because she would still be going on vacations with him.
Pause. When she would go on trips, would she go on trips with just one girl, the same girl, or would she go?
No, it'd be a group. It'd be a group of girls. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a group of friends, so it ain't like I can be like, oh, let's go a bunch of. I don't even like men like that. I don't like a bunch of guys. I'm always beefing. So I got my one homeboy, and he actually go places.
Don't got homeboys that want to go on a hunting trip. Like you might not have a whole bunch of homeboys, but
he was just in Colombia with his group of male friends. I don't rock with them, so I'm not just bringing multiple. First of all, why can't I go on a trip with a guy? Like it's just like why is it interrogation?
Because it sounds
like you have a restriction for her. You had a restriction for her.
No, I didn't have a restriction for her. That's like, are you listening to what I'm saying? Like, I was cool. I just said, don't go with the whole friends. Because she was trying to say, well, I'm not going on trips, so you shouldn't either. I was like, yo, go on your trips. No, she said that. No, she tried to restrict me. Like, she fell out with some of her homegirls. So the one she was going on trips with, she probably wasn't even going to go on trips with them anyway. But I was like, yo, you can go on your little trips. Just don't go to Miami. How about that? You can go to Vegas. You can go to Cali. Don't go to Miami. Atlanta, probably not Atlanta either, because that's shit whack. You go to New York.
There's places she can't go and
no. I didn't. Wait. I didn't put no rules and restrictions. The only rule and restriction I put is, you know, the ones that you said that had the threesomes and was doing this and doing that. Don't go with them girls. Well, those two girls. Your other homegirls, I don't care.
And your gay homeboy. Wait, still the definition of a restriction, though, right?
Was she invited on this hunting trip? Could she go too?
Actually, I wouldn't want her to go, but she could go though. If my homeboy had a girlfriend, then I would want her to actually go, because they did have a thing where if whoever comes that don't hunt, they don't have to pay the full price. They only pay for the room and board. So it's like,
so would your homeboy would have been mad at you brought your woman?
No, he wouldn't have been mad. Hell no. Because now if we was just actually go out and see places, it's like a tag along. And honestly, I wouldn't want that. Like I wouldn't want, we going that she tagging. Now, if he got his girl, then yeah, of course. But oh, your girl tagging along on our trip. Like hell no, that sounds whack. And that's what I'm saying about being insecure. Like if you don't trust me, why are we together? So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't got time for that.
Did
You
she
feel me?
But
ever
you
make
got
a
restrictions too. You don't want her to go to Miami and
I
Atlanta.
mean, if now if my no. All right, how about this? I never approached her with that. She approached me with all this. She's like, I'm not going these because I talked to her about I was going back to Atlanta for my homegirl baby shower, and my homeboy was going to come, and then she was giving problems like, oh, but he got family down there. She like, oh well, it's okay you go to the baby shower, but y'all making it like a guy's trip and this and that. Now I didn't have him come, but that was like the start of it. And then after that, that's when we had a conversation. She was like, well, I'm not going on my girl trips no more. This now I was like, why? She's like, oh, because the last time it was kind of crazy, this, that, and me and her ain't getting along, whatever. But she was like, yeah, but I don't think it's right. We in a relationship. I'm like, what do us being in a relationship have to do with us going on trips? Now, you just can't do the stuff you was doing when you was single. That's the only thing. Like,
You
as
can't,
long as
but you can. Okay, got it.
I can't do, I just, wait, what? No,
You
I
have
can't do it
restrictions,
either.
but if she has a restriction or reservation about you, you seem extremely
No,
uncomfortable about that.
no, she can. She can put restrictions on me. I love rules and boundaries in a relationship. So if she say you can't go to Miami, you can't go to spring break, I'd be like, well, of course I'm not going to spring break. I'm not going to bike week. I'm not going to places where you already know why you're going. So that's why it's a hunting trip. That's why it's going to Boston. What is lit in Boston? Like, well, he want to go to Boston, but it's stuff like that. Like we want to. I'm
All
into
right,
photography.
enough about that. But I want to know, why don't you get along with other men?
Oh shit.
I'm just not that friendly. I'm just not that friendly with men. Maybe I got daddy issues where I feel like he wasn't, he'd rather be outside, and then, it's like a
But you like
dominance
to be
thing.
outside
They
too. You
talk
like
to
to
me a
hunt.
certain kind of way. I really I think it's because I just got like a short temper. So whenever somebody like talk, like I don't know, it's always been friction. But me and my homeboy, we always been cool since like middle school. So
So you
I
got
feel
more
like I don't
female
really need a group.
friends?
Most of my female friends live out of state. The one fluid chick, I had to stop. I had to stop being friends with her because insecure girlfriends. So I made a conscious decision to stop being friends with her because it's like she twerking on the gram with and a thong, and we go out. She wearing certain kind of I remember she had like some booty shorts on, and we going out to this event, and I'm saying, well, not event. It was like a club thing with my girlfriend family. I'm like, why would you wear those shorts? And her family, like she's like, oh, this what I'm wearing or whatever. Like, what I gotta do with you? I'm like, you my female best friend. Nah, so
So
yeah, she
wait,
just
you would
wasn't
get
like that.
mad because your female best friend wanted to wear hoochie clothes?
Yeah, but I'm bringing her like she's coming with me. So when her family see me with this girl dressed like that, they like, oh, he hitting that off top.
Why would you care?
But I mean, because that's the same thing my girlfriend going because her cousins go be in her ear, but they all end up getting along though. So I mean,
But
they
you
still
only
said that
dated
because
your
they
girl
thought.
for a year and a half. So when was this? When did this happen with this fluid girl?
Oh no, this was years ago. This was years
So
ago.
then what are you
I
talking
told you
about?
I broke up. I told you that I broke up with her. I mean, I said no. I told you that I stopped being friends with her because it was stuff with girlfriends. Like every girlfriend I had didn't like her. Well, I ain't gonna say. Well, yeah, didn't like her or didn't trust her because she just openly fluid. She ain't get like you go on her gram. She like, she one of them. She have a Jeep riding in a bikini. So it's stuff like that. And I just was like, there's no way I'm gonna have a black girlfriend and us be cool and we talk as much as we do, and they think that we not dealing with each other. And every single girl would think that we dealing with each other. So I was like, yeah. And I knew her since middle school too. So that's the crazy part.
All right.
But after the third girlfriend, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It ain't gonna work. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Nick.
All right. So you only had one male friend since middle school and only one fluid female friend since middle school?
No, I had other male friends. Well, during high school, I say after high school. I mean, I had coworkers that I like go to the gun range with, stuff like that. But as far as like friends, no. I got multiple female friends, but most of them live out of state now. So yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I think all of them except one. So
Jane, how many boxes have you checked so far while Nick is talking?
I've lost count, and really, I'm just trying to listen to dude because it seemed like he do got a lot to, get off his chest or whatever. I've completely gone away from
hey,
the
you're
fact that we
asking me all these
disagree.
questions. Yeah, I
Perry,
still ain't even go back
Perry.
to plain Jane about what she was talking about.
No, Perry, be honest. What's your assessment? Be honest. Be honest.
I was gonna ask if his girlfriend was black enough, but he confirmed that it just doesn't seem like a feasible situation he would be in with a black woman. But that's neither here or there.
Wait, was his girlfriend black? No, what's your assessment? Perry.
All this doing is validating everything I was saying. Just validating everything I was saying.
Listen, once you step outside that mold, and you know what the mold is for black women of what a heterosexual man is, you already know what's up.
So Perry not gonna keep it real. He gonna gaslight because he want to stick to a narrative.
No, I'm just saying. The man said he's straight. Who am I to?
Okay, outside of what he said, what's your perception
of what?
Of what he said.
Oh, what he said.
If he never told you what his sexuality was, what would your thoughts be?
Honestly, I mean, like initially, I got like a black man comfortable with his sexuality. When a man tells me right off the bat that he's straight and he has gay friends, initially I always think, okay, he's comfortable with who he is. Because to me, a big red flag is a homophobic dude. And let me tell you something, Neek and Jane, it ain't the gay boys you got to worry about. DL men like other DL men. So it's the homeboys, the straight. It's the straight homeboys they be more attracted to usually.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
So Perry ain't gonna keep it real. What's your assessment, Mike?
Hey, sugar puggers. This is Nigga Nice, baby daddy slash
Now
father.
you telling people you my baby daddy. What the hell?
What in the baby daddy?
No, I want to hear Neat assessment.
I said allegedly, but you know what, Nick? This is an amazing show tonight. I mean, you have people that might be coming on her, just, tuning in. Like, I was having a bad night tonight. I would say this: you're amazing. You're worthy. Everything is great. Because one thing I like about you is that I haven't been on your show in a long time. But just know, because I ain't working right now, 'cause I got workers now. But baby girl, hey, this is an amazing show tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. I done had me a couple cocktails, so I'm gonna be on here, but I ain't gonna keep talking because you be like, this nigga drunk. But I heard everything what everybody was saying on her. You know what I'm saying? Like I have.
What's your assessment of Steve? It was the question.
Huh?
What's your assessment of Steve? Was the question.
Well, who was just you got because I'm kind of you got who was Steve?
Yeah, Neek. What does the assessment mean?
Yeah.
What do we think of? What do we think?
What do you think of what?
Right.
Everything that you said, everything that you shared a lot about your relationship, your ability to keep friends, not.
Well,
keep
y'all
friends.
asked a lot about my relationship, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we never said we didn't ask. We just said that you shared, and you shared those things, and we, make an assessment based off that. I think that. I think that. Steve,
what are you assessing? What are you assessing?
What you just said and all that you shared.
I want to hear your assessment.
You got to remember what he said, baby. So I can remember. Come on now.
My assessment is this. My assessment is that you are, and forgive me, look, because I can disagree with you and still rock with you. I think that you're a typical problematic, contradictory guy. And that's just the
That's
way to
it.
wrap it up. I don't have to go, on and on. I think even when I tell you, you got restrictions
I
for
would like
her.
you to be a little bit more descriptive though.
Okay, so when I said that you have restrictions for her, you're like, nah, I don't want her going to Miami. Nah, I don't want her going to Atlanta. I don't want her hanging out with this friend. And I'm like, okay, but if she has a restriction for you, then that's a problem. No, I don't got no restrictions for her. I just don't want her to go here. And it's just like, that's the definition of a restriction. Like, it was very contradictory, a lot of what
And
you
and
were
when I
sharing.
said uh could she put restrictions on me, what did I say?
You did say she could, but you did go
No,
and
no, no, no. Wait, wait, wait.
and
What
you
did I
said you
say?
didn't
What
have
did
a
I say?
problem. And
What
you
did I
said you
say?
didn't have
No,
a
no, no.
problem with
What
it.
did I say? What did I say?
You said that she could and that you didn't have a problem with it, but
No,
you
no.
went
Let me
on and
tell you what
on
I said.
about
Wait,
it like
hold on,
you
because
did have a
a lot
problem.
of stuff, that you recited from me earlier, that it's the initial thing. It's like you have heard. I didn't know if you came in late or if you heard the whole thing, because you were saying I was calling Neek homophobic. You were saying a lot of stuff, and I was like, did she like listen to what I was saying? But either way, for this specific point, I said I love boundaries. I love restrictions in a relationship. I feel like that people should be open about things that they're not comfortable with. And I said I won't be going to places that I did go with my homeboy, like when I went to Temptations. If you know what Temptations is, I would never do that when I'm in a relationship. Like, no.
What is Temptations? Is that a strip club?
It's a adult resort in Cancun.
Oh.
So it's just like you can be topless and it's basically like
You
I
said
didn't know
you
what it
wouldn't
was
do
until we
that if
got
you were
there,
in a
and then I was like, yeah.
relationship? Why not?
I, you said what?
You said you wouldn't do that if you were in a relationship. Why not?
I mean, I would have to take my girl with me. I'm not going to go to a sex resort. You might as well call it a sex resort. I would not go there with my homeboys in a relationship. Like, so what am I there for? To cheat? Like, no,
You could
I
go
wouldn't
there
do that.
with your woman to.
Oh yeah, yeah, I would go with my woman. Yeah, if she down with that, for sure. It was a lot of couples there.
Yeah, that seemed like an experience like a couple would have together. Like we experienced in, you know.
Well, that's actually a perfect thing. That was the time we actually went as a group. It was my homeboy was having a baby, so he went. They didn't know it
Guy
was
that
a
you was going
topless
on a
resort.
hunting
It was
trip
just
with.
one of them
Wait,
deals.
pause. The one that you wanted to go on a hunting trip with, he had a baby?
No, his best friend was having a baby, so his whole group of friends went. So
So you
so
guys
my
don't
homeboy
share.
brought me
Okay, wait,
along.
pause. So you met him in middle school, but you guys don't share the same friend group. You're distinguishing his friends versus your friends.
Yeah, we don't have the same friends. I don't have like he's like my only male friend that I'm close with. I mean, I got male associates. I wouldn't call them friends. I don't hang out with them. But yeah, he got
No, but I'm
friends. Like he
saying
got
like
groups of
a
friends.
lot of his friends would be the ones that you guys
No,
grew up
all of
with,
his
right?
friends. I don't hang with them, and they not even like most of them not even black. Like his main homeboy Manny, he's like a Peruvian or something, and their whole like not their dynamic, but his dynamic and how he lived life and like nah, like we just and he thought that I was looking at his baby mother funny or something. I'm like, yo, she not even attractive. Like, what are you talking about? She don't no nothing. So, and he did that with my homeboy. I was like, how can you even be cool with a guy that's like that's like that? I was like, nah, hell no.
Somebody in the comments say, you pissing me off with these questions, girl. I don't give a fuck what you pissed off about. I'm
No, no,
curious.
no. I'm answering them, and I like
Wait,
I like this. I like this.
I'm asking questions that pique my interest because it is very rare that men don't have male friends. Like I've grown up all my life and I got homeboys, and it's very rare that they don't have a group of
Oh, I'm
male
different.
guy
I'm
friends.
different. I don't
So
like
I'm
groups.
asking him when
I'm
he
very
says,
solitary. Like
yeah, so
And that's
even my
why I asked.
homegirls, I
That's
don't
why
I don't
I
hang
asked
out. None
if
of that.
he had female friends, because I'm like, well, if you don't have male friends, then what do you have? So that's why I was
Yeah,
asking about the female friends.
even my female friends, they like out of state. Like if it's a special event, like if they having a baby, they got like a party, birthday party. I come out. Same with even some of my associate male friends. If it's like they sign and they invite me, I'm going to come. But I'm not like, oh, it's Friday. What you doing, man? Like I'm not doing that. I don't really, I got stuff. I got hobbies and stuff. Like I be doing things, and I like the company of women better.
yeah, and I just wanted to be
Mm.
clear because he said my friend was having a baby, and he also said he only had one friend. So I wanted to clarify:
Oh, my
was
bad.
this the
I meant
guy who
my
went
friend's friend.
hunting?
Yeah.
Was he having a baby? That's why I want to know. Like, does he have children? Now I want to know: does the friend that you were gonna go hunting with, does he have kids?
Nah. She got an abortion.
Oh wow. That was a lot to share. Okay.
Well, y'all don't know him, so you don't know his name.
No, it's just for a woman to hear. Okay, yeah, yeah, that was just something. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah. I guess some people could be triggered by that. My bad.
Are you an introvert, Steve?
Uh, yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Because
I
some
just,
people
I just,
don't have a lot of friends, and
I
there's nothing
mean,
wrong with that.
I mean, just because I'm not your normal, that's just basically what it is. Like I was like one of the only guys. I'm in the hood. I got goats and pigs.
All right, I'm gonna
Whoa.
pause you
I'm
right
sorry, you
there.
got what? You said goats?
Yeah, he said he got goats and
Goats.
pigs. But one second. Somebody in the chat says, if I feel the same way about women who don't have female friends. Yes, I think that if a woman tells me that she don't have no female friends, she don't get along with women, and she don't like women, I'ma think why you can't get along with women. Are you trying to fuck their men? Are you trying what are you just a horrible person? Do you have a shitty attitude? Are you rude? Like why is it
Yeah,
that the same sex don't want to
I'm the
be like
bad
this
guy.
is how I would feel about
So we can like if honestly that's the quickest way of putting it. I'm not saying that I ain't the problem. I do be the problem.
Wait, Steve, I'm answering the person in the chat because they think that
Oh, my bad.
these questions are not are just only because you're a man. If a woman came up here and was saying the same stuff like, I don't like women, I don't hang around women, I'm gonna pry and I'm gonna ask questions.
No, that person might be new. That person might be new to your channel. That's probably what it is. Because Nika like get into the details of anything.
Exactly.
Everything.
Yeah, she like a detective. You gotta love it.
I gotta find out. Like, you gotta make. I'm gonna
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for.
That's why
What you mean?
I don't want to
She break it down. She want to get to the and I'm a very detail oriented person too. So that's why even when you can pull out the contradiction, it's like I talk fast, I think fast, but sometimes shit can slip, stuff can slip through. But that's why with the plainest Jane, I wanted to really go back and forth earlier when it was certain points where I was like, all right, like I don't know if she misheard me or what, but
No, I didn't mishear you. You speak so fast that sometimes you honestly do contradict yourself. But you still cool people. I don't dislike you. I heard certain things and I just pointed them out. That's all.
I mean, it's nice that you don't dislike me. That's nice to hear.
Jane, I love your little elegant reads. What you say your YouTube was?
The little slow walk.
Her page is the plainest Jane.
She real elegant with it. I love it.
Is that one over there to the right over there? Is that which one is that?
Now, this one of the moments. This one of the moments because I'm a man, and because I could say things. I just because I'm cool like that.
Yeah, I just be wondering where it come from. Like you hear more women say that they don't have female friends than you hear men saying that they don't have male friends. Like it's very rare.
Nick, I'm not gonna lie to you, Nick. I am different. I am different. I'm into different things. Like I'm the only one talking about politics that I know. Like I'm just into different things, and I'm a different kind of person. So
there's a lot of
that's why I said
I don't want to interrupt.
Look, it ain't too many guys that's in the inner city that that's with pigs and goats. And it was like, you can have that. That's legal. They was calling up on me, everything. I was like, I got permits. It's like, oh, you
What's
can
the
do that?
lady?
Yeah.
What's the lady trying to say? She was saying that she trying to say something for a minute.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Tennille. I'm gonna let her speak. But I wanna just Black Steve, I'm not sure if you just be saying stuff as just like a defense.
now I'm on the
But
kids
there
and
are
goats, too.
several straight men who are into politics. I'll name off a couple. I watch Young Don Reacts. He always talks about political stuff. I don't do political commentary, so I always like to see people talk about political things. There's another guy called Antonio
Young Don different. Young Don
Antonio
different.
speaks. Antonio speaks. Oh,
Young Don different. All of them are different. That's why they getting, that's why they rising so fast. You wouldn't say that they regular, and Young Don started off as like a religious guy. Like he was online doing religious
straight
debates.
guy that talks about politics. So my point
It's rare.
there are a lot of
Well,
guys
I know
that
it's
are
not rare. It's not rare. I'm just saying around me, like people that's around me.
that's why it's good to change your community. If you're not finding what you want to find and where you can be who you
I'm
want to be,
saying
that's
word.
why it's okay to go and be, or just do it where you are and not assume that nobody else does it.
Yeah, so Antonio Speaks. I love his commentary. He talks about political stuff. He talks about the Black experience. He talks about so many in-depth topics that people normally shy away from. He doesn't do the typical commentary. Young Don reacts. He reacts to everything, but he does a lot of political commentary. There's another guy. I'm not sure what his and the only reason I know for sure that Young Don is straight because he says that he's straight in his commentary. He says he's married. And then
No, Young Don got a wife. Yeah. No,
so
I do have an online community though. So maybe in person. Oh, you know what? How about this? I'm in a desert where I live at, but I do talk to like men online, politics and stuff. So like all these people, I know everybody that you talk about. I'm in discourse with them. I don't have a problem like with the online people. Yeah, I'm good. That's why I'm here now online talking to y'all.
Online people
But it ain't nobody like that
people
around
in
me.
real life. Like Young Don is not somebody that's like an anomaly. Are you saying that he's like an anomaly, like that you can only find him online?
I'm saying that I do talk politics with other men and other Black men online all the time.
But
I'm not saying like they don't exist. I'm saying that around me,
But I'm
it's
saying they're
rare.
not just online and they're not around you.
No, I'm saying around me, it's rare. It's rare.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, do you like Amazing Lucas?
I like him.
I've seen his commentary. I think that's the guy who
With the backwards hat.
Yeah, he used to be a Republican, like me. That's another thing that's different. I used to be a Republican.
Familiar.
He always wear a backwards hat with like a flat. I just found him last week. He pretty solid.
Oh, okay, yeah. He be having some strong opinions though.
He does about everything. And see, I'm not sensitive. He be roasting gay. I mean, like, I don't care. You don't have to like my sexuality. It's not your sexuality. But some of his points be funny as hell.
Yeah, I've seen his commentary. I'm not like I watch Antonio Speaks and Young Don, but like I've seen his videos before.
I don't know. I feel like Antonio Speaks came out of nowhere though.
It don't matter. He still does amazing commentary to me. I don't know. I love it.
Yeah, I like him, but I kind of do want to know his backstory because he just popped up to me. I don't know how long he been. I don't know where he came from.
He started.
But he has some good videos.
He started his channel in the summer. This summer.
So he is now. Yeah, okay, damn. So he blew up quick. But his production, everything nice though. That's why I say where he started, because he already got everything together.
He's just smart and intelligent.
Yeah, I like Tabitha. Oh wait, that's a woman. But yeah, I like her anyway. The Tabitha.
Yeah, he married too, actually.
Tabitha.
Yeah.
That's why I said these guys is exceptional. Both of them married men, family men, respectable.
But I'm saying like I was able to name those off the top of the dome, but I'm saying because those people reflect real life too. Like there are men in your city, in your surrounding area that are into politics as well.
Damn, they just repost something like Yeah, I'm just saying that it's just rare around me. That's it. I mean, but like I said, I'm in community with men talking politics and stuff, like and all my interests. You know, the animal stuff, the gun stuff, you know, everything. I'm just
May
saying
I
that
ask a
around
quick
me, it's
question?
mostly just niggas.
Go ahead, Tanel. Sorry I cut you off. Go ahead.
Okay, because I can't hear me, but as long as you can hear me, and I'm going to be as quick as
I
possible.
hear you,
Then what
baby.
oh, I
I
see
hear
you,
you,
baby. I love you
girl.
so
Look
much. You
at me.
keeping me up.
Look,
You and Neek. Neek, I
I
sent
hear
you my
you.
$5 because my ADHD ain't gonna let me make it
Oh,
till
thank you.
Friday. There is a fake Neek, and she has two E's at the end of her name and a black shirt in the picture. It's you. I'm calling her, but it's you. But she's using a picture of you in black. That
Oh, okay.
first,
I
I
need
had to
to
say
report
post.
that.
Say
Thank
that
you.
again.
I
Oh,
said
you're
I need to
welcome. You are
report
welcome.
that.
Child, y'all made me get posted so I can remember. I'm trying to tell you, it's too late. That's why I gotta sleep. I know how I lost that one dude. But so I'm saying this since I gotta post it for this young man, who's speaking right now. The emotional labor that women have to do around holding friendships and all the things that we do that people don't value, but they want it. Which is why they pretend when men are actually they know that they don't like women, but they want to be around women for the things that we do and the ways that we make them feel.
You better post, baby.
No. May I just? Sorry. Yeah, okay. I can see your picture. Okay. Because child, I get lost and on a tangent. The point is this: what you're describing is the other side of the coin. The men who want a penis, but they want the soft parts of a woman. And they don't understand what allows a woman to be soft and give up the things and what engenders that. I think it was on Neek's show. I think it was here. There's a guy saying why they pretend is because they want us to love. They want us to love them because it's better for them. It's so they know what they're doing. So they know that they're activating something that they don't genuinely want. And that part, I'm not saying that you're doing that, but that part, even if it's in friendship, knowing that from what you're saying, men don't give in the same way, even in friendship, that even men know women give to each other. That's why we have community. And when we're old, it looks different. They want to get that from women, even though they didn't want to give back what gets it. So I don't want to go on. The gender dysphoria where I lost the other dude, transsexual versus transgender, because transsexualism is it's gender dysphoria. It's mental. And I'm not saying that I go to a therapist. I have a child, I can't even remember his name. That's how you know I'm tired. A psychiatrist. I am learning what medications work for me. I believe in mental health. This is not pejorative. But to me, in my opinion, transsexualism is your mind not understanding that this is the body it's in, and no matter what you do, it's killing you for your body to not be the way your mind perceives it to be. And I know people can't wrap their heads around that for the transgenderism or transsexualism, but think of that chick, the skinny, the Eugenia. I don't even know if you can say her name on YouTube anymore, but I feel like you're not going to demonetized and not posted anyway. Forgive me, tangent. Eugenia, she's literally, we're watching her kill herself because what she sees, she doesn't see herself as literally dying in front of us. So it's the same thing for transsexuals, whereas transgenders, in my opinion, want us to just accept whatever however they feel they want to perform womanity. We supposed to just accept it without us understanding that we have a construct of how womanity has been performed in society. That's why we make people fit. Even though all men and women are on a spectrum, we make people choose. And that's why people think they have to label stuff, label their kinks, label their this, label their that, because we can't accept as human beings, we are everything in one. And men want us to be one thing, their version of femininity. That's why many of them prefer transgenders, because they are performing femininity. They are not females with needs and biological imperatives. That's why so many men leave their women when they have children, because the imperative is now the child is what we have to focus on, and men can't handle that. So I've talked too long. I ain't even get to the other posts. I gotta let y'all off of there. I told you about that lady taking your stuff.
All right,
They
well,
want
let
the
me pause you
form.
real quick. I'm gonna end this for everybody
Because I'm
in
going
the
to end it now.
background. I'm gonna end this at the 4-hour mark. I don't want it to go over 4 hours. We already been talking for a long time. Tanel, if you want to make a quick point, real quick, but we've been on here for a long time.
That was the point. They want the form without understanding how it formed because of the function. So they like the hips, but they don't understand that's so you can carry the baby. They like the tits, but they don't understand that's so you can feed the baby the milk. So I'm gonna stop talking. Nick, I hope I can email you and get this, and I'm gonna respond to parts if that's okay, because I know I talked too long. And
all right, well, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody that came up. It was a treat to have you, the plainest Jane. I have not seen you in these internet streets in a while. Hopefully, I can see your content again, because, girl, you used to be reading down, honey. Black Steve, thank you for coming up and letting me pry in your business. Thank you, Perry, for letting me have some dialogue back and forth. Ice Mike, thank you for your wig and all the extravagant things of the things coming on this stream. You were a treat. Now you done put on some jewels. Mike, I am not about to play with you. But anybody who wants to talk in the back stream, I will keep the StreamYard up in the back. We'll chat in the back, but I'm just going to end the live. Basically, what's going to happen is there was a lot of different conversations had in this live stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trim the part about the TV show, and that's going to be its own video. Then all of the different things that we went to, all of the different topics that we started talking about, that's going to be its own video. So like we're going to have like the show and then the after show. So I'm going to separate, this video so that it's kind of like chopped up a little bit, not so long. And then people could watch part 1 and part 2. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Y'all make sure.
I'm so sorry, Nick. I just have to say this. Thank you so much. I just want to say this because somebody made a point that you started off talking about this from a man's point of view. And I just want to say that anyone going into a situation that they can't consent to is sexual assault. Forgive me. So that was the point of how we got started. And then Black women got blamed for everything. And then that's why we felt we had to defend ourselves. But I thank you for covering this because that was the point. And that's why so thank you.
Yeah.
Nick, I want to say this. I didn't mean to cut you off, baby mama. I love you. Nick, come on. I just want to put my jewels on now, and now I look good.
Daddy. What? My man ain't gonna be wearing no pearls. I mean, those ain't pearls, but I'm just saying. But go ahead.
Nick, come on. Stay on a little longer. I wish y'all come on, hit the doggone Cash App or something.
Somebody sent in a Cash App on your behalf, but that don't cover your tab. So Selena sent in a Cash App and she said that it was for Icy. So thank you so much, girl, for sending in a Cash App, but that don't cover your bill.
You broke up. I couldn't hear the last part.
I said somebody named Selena sent in a Cash App on your behalf. But that don't cover your tab. I want to thank her for donating to the stream. But you still
Nick,
owe the bill.
I can't hear you.
Huh?
That's because we all need to go to bed. That's why.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Y'all act like just because we be on the West Coast, it's still late.
I can't hear her.
Thank you, Nick, for staying up so late.
All right, bye.
Nick, I can't hear you.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. If you can't hear me, you gotta click out and go
Nick,
into.
I can't hear you, girl.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, everybody who came.
Nick, I can't. Nick, I can't hear.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do if you can't hear me. I don't know what to do about it. But we're wrapping up. Okay. So, shout out to everybody who tuned into this live. This was a very fun live, but I'm going to separate the video. It's going to be part 1 and part 2. The reason why this live started was because there was a show where they felt like it was okay to deceive a guy and not tell him. And the purpose of this stream was to basically state, like, listen, you need to tell regardless. Now, in us talking about that, we have gone here, there, and everywhere. So I'm going to have part 1 and part 2. Okay. So shout out to everybody who contributed. Shout out to the people who sent a Cash App. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button. Okay. And tip the host and hype the video. Okay. Hype the video and all of that. I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. You said his part is $15. He said more than 3 slip ups. Y'all saying y'all can't hear me?